Yeah, we're playing Georgia Tech next week.
Georgia Tech.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave that guy alone. He's check. Hello, check. Check, hello, check, hello, check, check. Check, 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 check. We plugged in here. Okay, check, hello, check. There we go, there we go. Okay.
So you're on 4?
That is Brent,
Okay.
and that is me.
Okay. And the crowd mic's on 2?
It will be here in just a second. Okay. Okay. Let's open your window here, Matthew.
All right.
Okay. Going back in there. Should do. Let's get some gaffer tape here. Pull this off the strip. We'll take this down right here. We got you ready to go, Brent. Sorry about that.
No problem.
That can go right there, I believe. I don't believe I need. Go ahead. Go ahead and secure her down there if you want to. We'll take her right there. Let's make sure she's turned on. Okay. Well, I tell you, this thing is sensitive. Do not touch.
She said this was an updated.
Yes.
Okay. So I didn't know if you heard it yet.
No,
Headset on.
I heard you say that. Thank you. Here's your headset, Brent. If you want to give her a test ride here.
Test, test, test. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's working.
It's working nicely.
Let's try this again.
Shouldn't have no problem with numbers tonight. I like these uniforms.
Oh, I do too. Plus, for close to the field, I love that too.
Yeah.
Hello.
All right, we've got feedback. I just
Hello, check. Okay. Let's don't breathe on it. I'll not touch it anymore. Sorry, guys. Let's see. We're going to do something for you. Matthew, what are we going to do? check, check. Check, hello, check.
Cougar football kicked off for the very first time way back in 1975. WLAF has been there.
The Cougars are on the air, and this is your front row seat to all the action. Campbell High Sports is a presentation of these outstanding WLAF corporate partners.
Hi, this is Rissa at Terry's Pharmacy.
La Follette Utilities, LUB.
Hi, this is Rhonda Longmire with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Hi, this is Tabitha Burris.
This is Lori Johnson.
This is Jim Ferris.
This is Paige at E. Hill Insurance.
This is Lanston Hill with Hill Insurance.
This is Senator Ken Yeager.
Hi, this is President Debbie Petrie at TCAT Jacksboro.
Tim Smith at TCAT Jacksboro. Go Cougars.
Everyone here at Valley Roofing says go Cougars. This is former Cougar number 42, Matt Klein.
Hey, this is Angie Poteet with Home Federal Bank. Always within reach for the Cougars.
Hey, Campbell County Cougar sports fans. This is former Cougar number 32, Randy Heatherly.
Clarinet, Flag Corps of the Campbell County Marching Band. Hi, this is Amanda Brown with Cumberland Gap Medical.
Good luck, Cougars. This is your state representative, Dennis Powers.
Hi, this is Rayma Darty at United Cumberland Bank, and we
love the Cougars!
Hi, this is Joey Portman at the world-famous Charlie's Pizza.
This is Tracy Lobertini at Alco Builders and Realty in La Follette.
Hello, it's Larry Burge at Burge Screen Printing. Go Cougars!
And Lace to Pearls is just for
girls, of course, Jim.
This is Brian.
Carrie.
Beth. Come see us at First National Bank.
This is former Cougar Travis Thompson, Norris Lake Insurance. Listen for the Travis Thompson touchdown.
Hey, this is Melinda at Powell Clinch Utilities. Go Cougars!
This is former Cougar Rodney Henry with Ridge Roofing.
Marathon from Rice Oil, La Follette.
Enjoy Zoe's. $6. What?
In Campbell County since 1925. Stop in or give us a call at 562-2112. E.E. Hill and Son, 701 West Central Avenue in La Follette.
This is Mike Keith, E.E. Hill and Son, serving Campbell County since 1925. Locally owned and operated. Check with E.E. Hill and Son at 562-2112. Go Cougars!
La Follette Utilities Board continues to be a locally owned public utility that anticipates and meets the community's needs at the lowest achievable rates. The mission of LUB is to provide our customers with reliable, economical, and friendly service in a continuous effort to enhance the quality of life in our community. Caring Neighbors, sponsored by La Follette Utilities, is an emergency assistance fund offering temporary help for paying utility bills. You can be a caring neighbor by donating $1 or $2 each month added to your LUB bill.
Hi, this is Kimberly Burge here at Burge Screen Printing. We work to bring your idea to reality. We specialize in custom screen printing, direct-to-garment full-color printing for all your apparel needs. We also do full-color printing on signs, banners, and much more.
Hey, this is Larry Burge. Stop by and see us today in downtown La Follette at 225 East Central Avenue or call 423-562-3044. 562-3044. Go Cougars!
It's senior night here at Householder Field, Seymour, Tennessee, with Brent Allen, Jim Freeman. Brent, a couple of hungry teams here tonight. Perhaps Seymour maybe a tad hungrier than Campbell, coming in 0-3.
Yeah, it's a tough place to come into when you think about tonight's senior night. So there's going to be some emotion from that already, and you know the fact that they've lost a couple of tight games. I mean, they're at home. They really have the edge when it comes to that portion of it. But keeping that in mind, you know, Campbell County really has to do something. I mean, it's almost like a must-win already here in Game 4. I mean, we've started off pretty well. Lost 3 starting linemen, including one on the defensive side. And, of course, that's made a big difference. Now, we'll see tonight how much of a difference. If we can get a run game going, it will probably show what could have been. Once again, though, this is not Oak Ridge, so it's not going to be exactly the same.
No doubt about that, as Caleb Osborne returns and Jordan Pierce along the front wall. So some experience in the meantime for Isaac Selvey and Storm Webb there. Defensively, I think you have to look at your nose guard spot as the anchor of your defense like you would on the center on the offensive line. Josh Moore is back to anchor that nose guard spot, and he was greatly missed.
Yeah, 6'1", 366 pounds. I mean, he's a load, and that's what you have to have. We were missing that in the Oak Ridge game. We didn't have anybody with the size that could really cause double teams or triple teams. He's back. He has that size. Hopefully he's healthy and ready to go for 4 quarters.
What kind of key or keys do you think need to play in tonight for Campbell County to make it a successful venture here?
Well, I think it's just ball control. We've had a really hard time getting the running game going. We've been 3 and out, or finally get a drive going and an interception or something it's constantly some little thing that's just keeping us away from our destiny, from getting down the field to score. That's the whole goal. I don't know. I think it's just a matter of play your game, stay calm. We've got to block. We've got to give Hunter Watt some time. I mean, he's a great quarterback, and I've seen him make all the throws. And, last week, for the folks that were listening, you probably heard me complaining a little. I mean, thinking, because I've seen him. I know that he can throw a great football, and he's very accurate. Last week, I don't know what it was. I think it was a combination of running for his life every time the ball was snapped. The running back getting hit in the backfield as soon as he gets the ball. It just throws everything off. Tonight, we've got to get in a rhythm. We've got to get those little swing passes and the little curls that they do and pick up yardage. That's the key. It's fine to make the catch. That's great. But if you're getting hit immediately and losing yardage or not gaining yardage, it's not going to work. Got to get it down the field.
Got to have some yards after catch.
Right. That's exactly right.
No question. Stay connected. Campbell visiting Seymour will continue on the Ridge Roofing pregame show here as you follow the Cougars over the WLAF Dole's Tire Shop Sports Network.
And welcome to Charlie's Pizza. We're world famous and always have been. We appreciate everybody's business. Everybody's like family to us. We appreciate you. Come on down, sis.
Yum. Yeah, it's the after the game place to be. Charlie's Pizza, that is.
I went to Charlie's Pizza as a teenager, and now I take my kids.
You can count on seeing me and Logan and Seth down there after about every game.
My favorite part of Charlie's Pizza is the special.
Yep, same old Charlie's Pizza.
I love Charlie's Pizza. It's very delicious.
The world famous Charlie's Pizza.
This is how some banks see your small business, but your small business is big business at Community Trust Bank. That's because we're one of the biggest small business lenders in the region. We work hard to say yes to small businesses, and we say yes more often because our loan decisions are made locally. At Community Trust, we think small. After all, your small business could be the next big thing. Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
We've moved. Sick today, seen today. Hi, this is Amanda Brown at Cumberland Gap Medical, and when you're at your worst,
APRN Amanda Brown and
the staff at Cumberland Gap Medical are at their best.
Their best to take care of you and your family, even the toddlers when you're under the weather. Call for an appointment or walk right on in to Cumberland Gap Medical. Insurance or no insurance, Cumberland Gap Medical has one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs.
Skeeter Huckney, and this is Dole's Tire Shop.
It's Mr. Ralph. That's where I always come, baby.
And what's your name, sir?
Robert.
Robert, how often do you come down to Dole's Tire Shop?
Every time I need tires or a flat fix.
Bobby, how long have you been doing business here at Dole?
14, 15 years.
Lace to Pearls.
Just for girls and Campbell County Cougars, of course.
Oh, it is.
That's exactly right, Jim, and come and shop with us. Lots of things going on at Lace to Pearls.
Just for girls.
108 South Indiana Avenue behind First Volunteer Bank in what used to be Thompson's Treasure House Furniture Store.
Welcome back into complete coverage of Campbell County Cougar football over the WLAF Dole's Tire Shop Sports Network. It's time for Pat's Place on the Ridge Roofing Cougar pregame show. Pat?
Hello, fans, and welcome to Pat's Place, your Cougar football pregame show right here on WLAF 1450 and the Green Screen, Channel 12. Tonight we are on the road, and we are in Seymour, Tennessee. Seymour has a very special place in Cougar football history. It is where a decade ago, the Price era began. This has been an important era of Cougar football. In this 10 years, Justin Price has become the winningest coach in Cougar football history. Justin's also the only head coach with a winning record. Justin and his staff have taken the team to the playoffs 5 times with 2 playoff wins. But all of that means very little tonight as we take on the Eagles of Seymour. We are currently in the unenviable position of being 1-2 to start the season after a somewhat surprising loss to Carter and a loss to the state powerhouse that is Oak Ridge last week. We're also still recovering, as part of our offensive line is still makeshift. It is very important that the Cougars pick up a big win tonight here in Sevier County. I feel the keys to the game are production via Mason Shanks and C.J. Allen. They seem to be able to crank out the yards when the Cougars need it. Defensively, Will Lester needs to continue to pile up the tackles like he has been. White Sharp actually needs a game tonight, much like he had against the powerful Oak Ridge Wildcats. And we need Thomas Johnson to be steady in his kicking game. If we can go out and do that, we have a very good chance of evening out our record at 2-2, going into a 2-game homestand back at El Hope Dossett Stadium. Fans, I want to thank you for listening to the Cougar pregame show right here on WLAF, and we'll see you tonight at the ball game.
Thanks, Pat. We'll talk with the head coach of the Cougars, Justin Price, next as we continue counting down toward kickoff on the Ridge Roofing Cougar pregame show. For all your roofing needs, large or small, call on Rodney and Marilyn Hembry, 423-912-8507. It's Ridge Roofing. This is the WLAF Dole's Tire Shop Sports Network.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
Grace Rehab is the only one that has a pool. It has really helped all of us that have been coming for quite a while.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
Hello, this is Lisa Caudill from People's Bank of the South. You work all day, you attend after-school activities, and you don't have time to stop by the bank. Sound familiar? Our schedules are just as busy as yours. There aren't enough hours in the day for us at People's Bank of the South either. The answer is online banking, bill pay, and mobile app that allows you to take a picture and deposit a check. Now you can bank 24 hours a day. Check in with People's Bank and simplify your life. People's Bank of the South, member FDIC.
There are 2 types of hot water heaters, thankless and tankless. The thankless kind work like this.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
Hold off on that. I'm hopping in the shower.
Renai tankless water heaters work this way.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
No problem.
You get an endless supply of hot water even for multiple tasks at the same time.
With the natural gas water heater from PCUD, you get hot water twice as fast as same-size electric and for about half the cost. Chop down your hot water energy cost hundreds of dollars a year with PCUD in La Follette or Rocky Top.
Renai tankless water heaters, the hot way to heat water.
God bless America. How appropriate. The Seymour High School Marching Band here. A couple of big games last night. Tonight it's Seymour hosting Campbell. Brent Allen, Oak Ridge, and Farragut. I was a bit shocked at that score. Farragut winning rather handily. At least the score indicates that.
Yeah, shocked that's exactly how I would explain it as well. 45-25. You know, the Oak Ridge team that we watched basically dismantled our team. I think they really looked sharp. But Coach Gaddis had pointed out that it is a matter of one game. From one game to the next, huge differences.
Stay connected. We'll visit with head coach Justin Price next as you're following the Cougars over the WLAF Dole's Tire Shop Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Dennis Powers, your state representative. Growing up and living here in Campbell County helps me really appreciate the community that we have. And I want you to know that I work hard every day to represent you to the best of my ability. Now in my 5th term, serving you is the greatest honor of my life. I want one last thing. Go Cougars and go Lady Cougars.
Rice Oil, your home for Marathon. Marathon, available locally from Rice Oil.
You select the roof and we'll install it. We're your locally owned roofing company. We're Valley Roofing.
We're located right here in La Follette in the old Woodson Shopping Center. We specialize in quality metal roofing and quality shingles, and of course, all at reasonable prices. Here at Valley Roofing, we're insured and bring more than 25 years of experience to your job site. Whether you live right here in town or in the surrounding community, we'll be there. We're Valley Roofing, 423-566-6561.
When you're buying a home, the last thing you want is a surprise, like suddenly discovering you can't get the funds you need to buy the home you chose. So it makes sense to get pre-qualified for a loan at Home Federal Bank. By visiting Home Federal first, you'll save time and frustration, targeting only those homes you know you can afford. So get pre-qualified. The only surprise will be how home buying is hassle-free. Home Federal Bank, always within reach. For the location nearest you, visit homefederalbank.com, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
I'm Tracy Lobertini with Alco Builders and Realty. Take a look at what we have for you today.
Thank you, Tracy. This beautiful 3-bedroom, 2-bath home, located at 120 Judge Asbury Court, sits on a level lot and is very close to shopping, schools, and Norris Lake. It's a custom home with an open floor plan and an attached garage. The bonus room offers great additional space for a rec room, and the kitchen is equipped with stainless steel appliances and gorgeous soft close cabinets. The living room opens to a spacious deck and a rear yard. The master bedroom on the main level features an attached bath and a large walk-in closet. The guest rooms are generous and ample closet space. This home is only 3 years old and is situated on a cul-de-sac and is offered to you for $235,000.
If you're looking to buy or to sell, my name's Tracy Lobertini. 423-562-0638. Just give me a call.
Tonight at Seymour, it's Campbell County visiting the Seymour Eagles. This is the Ridge Roofing Cougar pregame show, and for all your roofing needs, large or small, call on Rodney and Marilyn Hembry. The former Cougar, Rodney Hembry, 423-912-8507, 912-8507, Ridge Roofing. Head coach Justin Price of the Campbell County Cougars steps in. Coach, you have put one behind you. You've learned this week, and you're ready to move on to take on the Seymour Eagles come Friday night tonight.
Yeah, we are. I think a mindset of, taking one game at a time. I know it's kind of a coaching cliche, but it's so true. Whether you've won 42-0 or you got beat 42-0, that game doesn't matter as much the next Friday. And we got to make sure that win or lose, that we're continuing to grow and improve on mistakes that we've made, and also figuring out who are we as a team right now, and trying to find our strengths and capitalize on those as much as possible.
You're more than a football coach. What kind of life lessons do you bring to your players, whether you win or lose on Friday night, as you put that game behind you, learn from it, and prep and move ahead? How do you think that's going to help them in life as they graduate here?
Well, one thing I've learned, even in my personal life and in coaching, is a lot of the times the defeats that you experience or the setbacks are usually where you grow the most and you improve in areas that you didn't think that you could get to a certain point. So I think if our kids can have that mindset in life, and have it in football, then, I think when you have setbacks or you face adversity, whether in football or in life, I think you grow from it and you become a better person, a better version of who you are as a person, a better version of yourself as a player. So, I think our kids, we'll try to continue to stress those things to them. I know sometimes it's hard when you're heartbroken after a loss to kind of see the big picture, especially when you're a teenager. But I think as you get older, you start realizing that those were the moments that I became a better football player, I became a better person, and so hopefully our kids will continue to learn those things through what we experienced last week.
We talked about this the last couple of weeks, missing some key linemen offensively and defensively. And you might have some folks back tonight. You'll probably know here about game time. That's an upside for this week's game against Seymour, I would think.
Yeah, there's no doubt. We've been thin up front with depth and had played some guys more snaps than they were planned on doing. But I think that, those guys that stepped in have done a good job. But it'll be nice to have a little bit more depth up front. The game of football is, it's you've heard it so many times, it's one up front, and we understand that, and we got to be, we like to throw the ball a lot, it comes down to, being able to protect the quarterback, being able to control the running game, and on both sides of the ball. And we'll be glad to see some of these guys back out here.
Of course, we're on the road tonight here against Seymour. This is the venue for your very first game as a head coach and head coach of the Cougars. maybe a thought or two about that and getting back here and a chance to redeem that opening career loss.
Yeah, I think I was probably 27 years old then, and thought we were ready to go, and it was a night that didn't turn out in favor of us. But again, it was one of those situations that we learned a lot as a coaching staff about our team that night, and it'll be a special place. Anytime your first game as a head football coach, win or lose, is something you'll never forget. And ours was at Seymour. We had maybe an hour or so lightning delay that night, so hopefully the weather holds up this time around. That we come out with a little better feeling than we did 10 years ago.
Yeah, let's hope so, Coach. What can you tell us about Seymour? You've watched film this week, and you're prepared for this game tonight. What will they present challenge-wise for the Cougars here tonight?
Defensively, they're a base 3-4 defense. They just have a couple blitzes they like to run. They don't mix it up a lot in coverage-wise. So, from a schematic standpoint, I feel like Hunter and our guys should know exactly what they're going to be seeing. But at the same time, usually teams that are very simple play really fast, and they understand how you're trying to attack them. So they kind of know what they're going to present to us, but at the same time, they may know how we're trying to attack it. So we just got to make sure that we're just executing at a high level. And we've done that well offensively at times this year, but I think now the next step is doing it for 4 quarters, being consistent. Even if you have a couple bad plays, get that momentum and going to getting rhythm offensively. From a defensive standpoint, they've played 3 different quarterbacks. So, I think which quarterback's going to be in there on each series is big for us. Each one of them presents different challenges to our defense. They got a couple different running backs they play. One is a more of a fullback type kid that can lower his shoulder and get those tough yards. And then they got some guys that more around the edge. And then number 6, a guy they play at quarterback, receiver, running back, really all over the field. He's kind of their impact player. We just got to make sure we contain him. They have a lot of players on both sides of the ball that played last year in this game. So we know they're going to have experience, and we know they're much improved than they were last year.
Of course, Campbell County won at Dawson Stadium 35-13 a season ago.
One of those games, I think they scored maybe the last second of the game, one of their touchdowns. But, it was I thought last year was a moment for us that we responded well from the Oak Ridge loss last year. We came out, had a great crowd at home, and our kids played, looking back, one of the best games we played all season last year. And it's going to take the same type of effort. We're going to have to execute. We're going to have to make some big plays. And, and if we have drives where we got to go 10 or 12 plays, then we need to be able to execute on each one of those. And, last year to this year, you're going to see a lot of the same players on both teams. So I'm sure Seymour will be, excited trying to get a little bit of, revenge, you could say, on that loss from last year. So we know we'll get their best effort. Their coaches do a great job to prepare them for it.
Of course, both teams are looking to get into the win column tonight. Your team for the second time, Seymour for the first time.
Yeah, and I think records early on in this season, they say a little bit, but, I think just with the lack of preparation and missed time, you see some scores around the area that, maybe not what you expected. And but, if you look at Seymour against Kings Academy and against Carter, both of those are 1-touchdown games. So, Seymour could easily be sitting here 2-1. So we know that their record is 0-3, but we know that they're a good football team, could easily be 2-1 if you look at their scores. Same for us. We could easily be 2-1 right now. This time of year, it's continued almost to get better. Each team trying to find their identity, and I think that's what we're doing, and I think we're getting closer to finding out who we are as a football team. But this Friday will be another opportunity for us to continue to improve in a lot of different areas.
Both teams obviously are going to be quite hungry for a victory tonight.
Yeah, they will be, especially I think Seymour being at home, 0-3, but 2 very close losses. So, those guys have been in some battles already, and we expect to get their best effort.
Well, Coach, we wish you well tonight. Have some fun, and we'll talk to you after the game, okay?
All right, Jim, appreciate you guys.
We're counting down to kickoff, a non-region game tonight from Seymour. It's the Eagles hosting the Campbell County Cougars. Stay connected. We'll continue with the Ridge Roofing pregame show along the way in just a moment here on the Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network over WLAF.
Hello, I'm Randy Heatherly here at Gray Insurance. Give us a call for all your insurance needs. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dennis Powers, and I work here at Gray Insurance. We have a great staff ready to help you, whether it's your commercial, home, or auto insurance. We're always ready to help. Want to invite you all to either call, email, or come by anytime.
I'm Gary Gray with Gray Insurance and Nationwide here in La Follette.
and we're just proud to be Nationwiders and glad to be on your side.
Nationwide is on your side.
My home is Tennessee, and I feel right at home here in Campbell County representing you and cheering on the Cougars. This is your state senator, Ken Yeager. Tennessee is the only state to offer 2 years of tuition-free community or technical college. A bright future awaits you right here at home in Tennessee.
On Householder Field, Campbell and Seymour set the scrimmage here tonight. We're glad you're along. Leonard Salyers, the man in the white cap, tossed the coin. Campbell won the toss. Team captain Hunter White says, "We want the football," and Campbell will receive to start the game. Brendan Harris, the fullback for Seymour, serving as Seymour's captain. However, all 20 Seymour seniors came to the sideline in support of senior night and, of course, of Harris. And Brent Allen, Campbell could use something in the return game tonight and then get something going offensively here. It's been a dry spell.
It has. I think all 3 games, our first drive was a 3 and out.
Yes.
And I think that's got to change. We've got to set the momentum early, or set the tone early, and get the momentum and keep it.
Karan Williams, a deep safety. He's on the far side as we face the south side of the football field, the sideline. On the near side, number 9 for Campbell, Peyton Ferguson. And the man to kick it away will tee the football between the hash marks at the 40 down to our left. And for Seymour, Wes Zamboni. Maybe he's related.
Great last name.
Could be, yes. As he is wearing those, would that be neon lime?
Yeah,
cleats?
I'll go with that.
Wow. Put on your sunglasses.
You can't lose that guy.
Zamboni sets to kick it away from left to right. Again, far side Williams, near side Ferguson. One will return likely for Campbell County. And we're just about set to go here at Householder Field. Seymour 0-3, Campbell 1-2. Somebody wants to get back in the win column tonight, and here we are underway. Kickoff with the right toe, goes angling on the far side, and it goes out of play. There's the marker, and it is a penalty, and Campbell will take over 1st and 10 to put the ball in play. Leonard Salyers is the referee tonight. Shane Minott serves as the umpire. The linesman is Steve Steele, line judge Kay Trusley. Jared Minott is the back judge, and Brandon Howes is our electric clock operator. Seymour in gold with navy numerals trimmed in white. Eagles atop the numbers on the fronts of the jerseys. The number on one side of the helmet, the big navy S on the other. Campbell with a 4-receiver set on this near side. Williams, Shanks, Shepard, far side Jones, and the tailback is, of course, C.J. Allen. And Campbell welcomes back Jordan Pierce and Caleb Osborne to that front line. 3-man rush. Seymour, handoff Allen to the near side. Will be tackled in the backfield for a loss back at the 30-yard line. So -5 on 1st and 10 at the 35. And Campbell looks at a 2nd down and 15. Seymour with a lot of people coming in on the play. And for Campbell on the near hash at the 31. So it's 2nd and 14.
Yeah, I don't know if that play was designed to go outside like that or not. It looked like he was having some trouble looking for a hole.
Campbell looking at a 3-man front with the linebacker. That's Luttrell on this near edge. And the short side has Shanks and Williams as the wideouts. Campbell has the ball in the near hash, traveling to our left. That's toward the east end zone here on Householder Field. Top of the formation right to the wide side, Jones. And the speedy Mikhail Shepard with a big catch a week ago. Here's the snap to Hunter White. Catch across the middle. A little screen play goes to the 33-yard line, a gain of 2. On the tackle, Josh Nevins. On the catch, Karan Williams. And Campbell looks at a 3rd and 12. Falls in the near hash at the 33. Campbell will need to move the football to the 45, right there on the stripe to get the 1st and 10. And Campbell whistles the play. Play is called in. Wideouts for Campbell County, Williams, Shanks, and Shepard. Top of the formation on the short side, it's Jones. Jones with a man-to-man coverage from Braxton Gray. The snap. Hunter White rolls far side. Roll, throws on the run. Pass is bobbled, incomplete by Williams on the far side. Could not hang on. He was past the 1st down stick, would have had the 1st down, but could not hang on in front of the Cougar bench, and it's 4th in a punting situation for Campbell County.
Yeah, there's that 3 and out. I definitely don't want to see that. It looked like it was a catchable ball. He was really close to the sidelines, though. He may have been, thinking about keeping his feet in and maybe couldn't hold on to it.
There's been a lot playing in there. Gavin Newman to snap to Thomas Johnson, who will punt from the right into the field at the 21. Deep safeties, Nick Childress and Brooke Crowder. There's the snap, a good one. Driving spiral will come to the near sideline and will kick and roll down Campbell County's way, and it goes out of play at the 27-yard line. So when you look at field position, Campbell wins a little bit on that battle. So it's a 1st and 10 Seymour. First crack on offense from its 27-yard line as it travels to the west end zone toward the right here at Householder Field. And Campbell, what a good sight, bringing out big number 79 to anchor that front wall. He has Jordan Pierce to his left and Carson Meade to his right. We're talking about Josh Moore. Seymour with 3 receivers in the wide out set and a running back. Going to start at quarterback is the younger quarterback. Sweeping handoff. This goes to the tailback to the wide out, and he's pushed out of play on this near sideline. This is DeAndre Centel, and Centel is the playmaker for this Seymour team. On the tackle, Desmond Gilbert for Campbell. A gain of 3, a kind spot, 2nd down and a long 6.
Yeah, they did a nice job of stringing it out, just couldn't get him out of bounds quick enough.
Ball is on the near hash at the Seymour 31-yard line. Campbell on a 3 and out. And now it is Seymour on a 2nd down play. Here's the snap. Back to quarterback Funk. Throws far side pass complete. Tackle made immediately by Campbell County. On the tackle is Ferguson, but not before. It is Seymour with a 1st and 10. Lion Luttrell with the catch, one of the seniors out to the 46-yard line. This is a sizable gain and a 1st and 10 for Seymour.
Yeah, too much time in the backfield there. The quarterback had plenty of time and found an open receiver.
A 16-yard connection as Seymour has the ball in the big S and the Eagle in the center of the football field, and it's 45 between the hash marks. Campbell shows blitz, and here it comes. Handoff, tailback, and he breaks free to the 45, to the 50, crossing midfield to the 45, fights for a 1st down at the 43-yard line. Gavin Newman finally wrestles him down. I think that may have been Lester on the blitz, and he had the ball carrier within reach, could not get there as he swung left, and a big 11-yard gain for Seymour down at the Campbell County 43-yard line.
Yeah, they're going to have to hit that guy a little lower. This grabbing him by the shoulder pads ain't going to work.
1st and 10 Seymour. Ball's on the far hash as Seymour with 1 pass play, a couple of runs, and here a 1st and 10. So for Seymour, Luttrell to the short side left, near side, Sentinel along with Crowder, and timeout is called. As it is, offside, Campbell County. So momentary timeout as our umpire tonight, Shane Minot, steps it off. So instead of 1st and 10, 1st and 5, maybe a free play here for Seymour depending on how they size it up. 38-yard line is where the ball sets on the far hash in Campbell territory. Seymour with 3 wideouts. Tied in on that left edge is Braylon Oliver. Shotgun formation for Funk, the quarterback, number 17. Passing. He is going to be intercepted by Gavin Newman. Did he trap it? He lost it. No, they're going to give it to Campbell.
Wow.
Newman, I thought, well, he may have had it long enough, but it came off the turf. I talked to Newman. I said, how about a couple of touchdown catches tonight? He said, how about some interceptions? There it is. And Campbell County with a takeaway. So the Campbell County Cougars, big takeaway at the 19-yard line of the Campbell County Cougars.
Yeah, I think the ref was saying, but the ground caused it to juggle a little bit.
Right.
He did bring it to the ground, though, and his arm was under it.
Ball's on the near hash. Campbell travels to our left in this opening quarter. Allen is the tailback, anchoring that right side for Campbell County. And on this left side is Jaden White as the tackle. Handoff goes to Allen. Allen slices to the 23-yard line. A gain of 4, 2nd and 6 for Campbell. As the Campbell County Cougars lining up on that far side. Number 57, or is that Caden Brock? I think that may be Storm Webb lining up. It is on that right tackle spot. Yeah. The tackle made by Seymour on this near side after a 4-yard gain. Isaiah Sawyer with the play. 2nd and a long 6 for Campbell. Ball's in the near hash at the Campbell County 23-yard line. Short side wideouts. Shepard and Jones. Shepard's in motion. Takes the sweeping handoff. Follows the block of Allen. Turns the corner. He will he'll change pace. Coming back all the way on the far side. He's going to be slung and dropped back inside the 15-yard line. Liam Luttrell was there with the speed to match Campbell's Williams. And so Campbell County, instead of a sizable gain, it's a sizable loss to the 16-yard line. Sets up a 3rd down and 14 for Campbell.
Yeah, heads-up play by Luttrell. You know, you gotta stay. Somebody has to stay at home, and he did the right thing.
A Seymour Eagle is shaken up. Campbell needs to move the ball to the 30-yard line, or right at the 30 for the 1st and 10. No score, 8:18 to play. Each team with the possession. Campbell on its second possession following the Gavin Newman interception. So Campbell County with a takeaway deep in its own territory. Had that been completed, Seymour would have been inside the 20 in the red zone. So timeout for the injury. As Seymour has down to our right, that is the medical tent, the training tent, to allow players injured, if it should be of that severity, some privacy there. Something that we're going to see more of, I think, talking with the Seymour trainer. Shaken up on the play is Brooks Crowder. Crowder will walk off under his own steam with the trainer there. Slight limp. Campbell 3rd and 14. Ball is resting at the Campbell County 16-yard line. Ball between the hash marks. Campbell, 5 receivers. Allen's out of the backfield. He sets up as a wideout. 3 down linemen for the Seymour Eagles. And for Seymour, Adam Quincy showing a little blitz, like he wants to blitz, and he's now up on the line of scrimmage. Backs out the last instant. Here's the snap from Snodderly to White. Across the middle, pass caught. First down, Campbell County. Mikhail Shepard with the grab, and the Cougars keep the drive alive. That began with the Newman interception at the 19-yard line.
Yeah, big time catch there. The ball was thrown a little behind and low, and he was able to go down and get it without trapping it, and that's a big time play.
I'm going to call that a 16-yard gain. Mikhail Shepard with 16 yards, and the grab for Campbell. 1st and 10. That's a Home Federal 1st and 10 for Campbell County. Home Federal Bank always within reach for the Cougars.
No pressure on the quarterback that time, so the line's doing a better job so far.
That was one of your keys to the game.
Yep.
Nose guard, number 76, Tyler Rogers. Now it is Seymour showing blitz. Here it comes. Pass near side flat, complete to Jones. He dropped to the left knee. It's incomplete anyway. He would have not gotten anything out of it. In fact, it would have been a yard loss. It's 2nd and 10, Campbell. Scoreless game, 7-10 and rolling here in the first quarter. Campbell a 3 and out. Then Seymour with the Gavin Newman interception, and now Campbell on its second chance on offense, setting up 4 receivers. Shepard's the lone receiver to this near side, top of the formation. It is Shepard and Shanks and Williams. It's Jones on this near side. Standing tailback, Allen. Pass, far side flat, complete. Here's Williams. Williams is drugged down at the 34-yard line. Struggles for a gain of probably 3. And Campbell looks at a 2nd down and a long 6. On the tackle for Seymour is Cole Sanders. And Campbell has the ball in the far hash, marching to our left down Householder Field here at Seymour.
Once again, you know, he had one guy to beat, and the kid was able to hold on to his foot. We're just this close. We just got to get that break.
Campbell County inserting Wyatt Sharp as a wide out. 5 receivers in the set for Hunter White. Snodderly getting the play called in the center. Our WLAF Gray Insurance Player of the Week last week, Joseph Snodderly. The wideouts, Shepard, Williams, Shanks. As we mentioned, Jones is there, as is Wyatt Sharp. Sharp is number 25 for the Campbell Cougars. 3 men to rush. Here comes the blitz. Pass across the middle. Complete. First down, Campbell County. Shepard spins away and is spun down now at the 48-yard line. For Campbell County, a 14-yard game. J.D. Candell with a tackle, but how about that for Shepard? He has 30 yards in reception so far on this possession alone.
Yeah, that's another big-time play. Plenty of time in the backfield.
A Home Federal 1st and 10. Home Federal Bank always within reach for the Cougars. Pass far side flat is complete to Campbell, and that is Williams, who struggles to the 47-yard line. This is a gain of some 4 yards. 2nd and 6. Braxton Gray on the tackle for the Seymour Eagles. Ball rests on the far hash at the 47 of Seymour. First time Campbell's been in Seymour territory tonight in a scoreless game. 5:23 and counting opening quarter. Cougars 2 receivers each way. 3 men to rush for Seymour. Campbell County on that top of the formation short side. That's on the far side from us. That is Williams and Shanks, the wideouts. It's Shepard and Jones on the near or wide side. Campbell traveling to our left. That's the east end zone here as the sun sets. Back to pass, White with pressure across the middle, complete to Allen. 45. Allen struggles to the 44, moves his way to the 40, fights his way to the 36-yard line. What a play by C.J. Allen. Allen for Campbell County, and a 12-yard gain. That was all C.J. Allen. After he caught it, a little screen pass, all C.J.
Yeah, you want to see a little more of that. He seems to do better when he's sweating really hard and breathing hard. He seems to be a better player. Got to keep him busy.
Picked his way for the first down after the completion from Hunter White. Campbell has Jones and Shepard right. Near side is Shanks and Williams. Snodderly ready to snap against a three-man rush to Hunter White in the shotgun set. To his left or near side is C.J. Allen. Here's the snap from the 35. 1st and 10. White airs it out. Far sideline. Man there. Pass. Overshooting Shepard at the goal line. Incomplete. Double coverage there. But there was enough space. That was some social distancing for Williams to perhaps come away with it. But it's over his head. Incomplete. Campbell sizing up at 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, you know, Hunter was able to step up into that pocket and just fire it. And you can see he's got a great arm. It's just a little too much on that one.
4:05 clock stops. Opening quarter. No score. Seymour hosting Campbell. Campbell coming in 1-2. Seymour at 0-3. I think both teams have a great case to be 2-1 coming in tonight, but not so. Shanks and Shepard right. Jones near side. Here's a marker tossed, as that may be a delay of game against Campbell. As we're checking with Leonard Salyers, it's a false start against Campbell. Didn't see the movement, but saw the clock reset real fast. So a 2nd and 10 becomes a 2nd and 15. Ball is stepped back to the 40-yard line of Seymour on the far hash. Shotgun formation, Hunter White. Seymour showing blitz on this near edge with a 3-man front. How about these gold jerseys for Seymour? Hard to miss those Navy numerals, isn't it?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that is something else. An announcer's dream calling a football game. Here's the snap. Handoff. Allen starts right. Cuts left. Has room. 35. Gets a block. 30. 25. Near sideline. Chased out of play. Inside the 20-yard line. The Cougars in the red zone at the 19. C.J. Allen for Campbell County. That is a gain of some 11 yards. Nope, change that. Close to 21 yards. Michael Nevins on the carry on the tackle for Seymour. And Campbell has it inside the 20-yard line. That is a 21-yard gain by C.J. Allen. Campbell on the near hash in the scoreless first quarter. So C.J. Allen, the big run on this drive. Mikhail Shepard, the big catches for 16 and 14 yards, respectively. Snap there, rolling far side. White being pressured behind. He will be hit and sacked from behind the 23-yard line. A loss of 3, maybe 4 yards. So 1st and 10 becomes 2nd and 14. More like 2nd and 13. Cody Garner. And Garner was coming all day long, but I thought that White was going to probably unload before he finally made contact, and not so. From the backside, the blind side, 4 receivers in the wideout set, 3 to the near side. Shanks in the middle of Shepard and Williams. Williams the widest to our near side. Top of the formation, short side right, is Devin Jones. On that right side, blocking for Campbell, number 57, Caden King. Changed that Storm Webb, and number 56, Carson Mead, anchoring that right side of the front wall. Here's a pass quickly to Shepard. Makes the catch at the 25. It's a bit low, and he's tackled way back at the 30. They're going to keep his progress at the 25-yard line, so still a loss. 3rd and 15 for Campbell. J.D. Candell on the tackle there for Seymour. The spot to make for Campbell is just inside the Seymour 10 for the 1st and goal. Campbell County on the near hash at the 25. Big plays on this drive. Mikhail Shepard, a 16-yard catch for a first down, then another 14-yard catch for a first down. C.J. Allen with a home federal 1st and 10 on a 21-yard scamper. And here, Campbell looking at a 3rd and 15, empty backfield. Short side Jones and Allen to the right. It's Shepard, Shanks, and Williams. On this left edge for Campbell, big number 55 in at tackle. That's Jaden White. And number 70 on the interior. That's 72 on the interior. That is Snodderly. Pass complete across the middle for Campbell. It is Williams, undercut inside the 15 down to the 12-yard line. Caleb Osborne, the other offensive lineman we're trying to locate for you there. And Campbell County looking at a 4th and short. Will need to get it inside the 10. This looks like a 4th down and about 4. DeAndre Sintel there on the tackle. But Williams had some room, made something of that, and got Campbell close. 4th down territory here. 4th down and a long 3. Ball's in the left or near hash. Campbell needs to get it to right at the 9. Handoff, C.J. Allen starts right. C.J. Allen has the first down to the 5. It's a 1st and goal, Campbell. Inside the 5-yard line. How about Allen following his blockers on that right edge? Did it near perfectly and has Campbell with a 1st and goal. A Home Federal 1st and 10 for the Campbell County Cougars. Home Federal Bank always within reach for the Cougars.
Yeah, nice play. It looks a little more like last year's running plays.
So Campbell with a C.J. Allen 10-yard run. Looking for points here. As we told you that Osborne is that left guard spot. And anchoring this left tackle position for Campbell is Jaden White. The center, Joseph Snodderly. Campbell County line shanks up as a tight end left side. Handoff, C.J. Allen darts right, cuts left. He scores! Touchdown, Campbell County.
Nice.
We've waited 2 weeks to call a Travis Thompson touchdown. Travis Thompson, Norris Lake Insurance. Go catch him on Monday down there next to Charlie's Pizza. Campbell ahead 6-0. 4.6 seconds left in the opening quarter here. Yes. Campbell County, an 81-yard scoring drive off the Gavin Newman interception. So turnover into points for Campbell. Newman, the aforementioned, will snap. And for Campbell, Mikhail Shepard will spot. And here's Thomas Johnson to attempt to knock it home through the east uprights. There's the snap, the spot, the kick by Johnson for Campbell is right through there. It's good. There's timeout. We're late first quarter at Seymour, and Campbell's in front 7-0. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Tools Tire Shop Sports Network.
Terry's Pharmacy delivers. Whether it's at their drive-thrus, at the curbside, or at your doorstep, Terry's is delivering countywide. Don't want to get out of the house? Terry's will safely deliver to your door. Anxious about your pharmacy not having a drive-thru? Terry's will seamlessly help you transfer your prescriptions so you can drive through at one of Terry's convenient locations, La Follette and Jacksboro. At the drive-thrus, drop off your prescription and wait in the parking lot for your phone call when it's ready. Have a question? Want to transfer your prescription? Just call Terry's 423-562-4928. 562-4928.
No matter where you are in Campbell County, you're liable to see us on deliveries. Just honk and wave.
Having the best people to take care of you is just one of the many reasons to make the switch to United Cumberland Bank. Whether you're looking to save for college, buying your first home, or opening a small business, UCB can help. They have all the tools to make your banking experience more convenient. Via United Cumberland Bank, you can deposit checks with your smartphone or pay your bills from home or on the go. Give them a call or just drop in at United Cumberland Bank. Generations of trust, neighbors you know. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, all loans subject to credit approval.
Johnson tees the ball on the 40, closest to us, closest to the left hash. We'll kick it from right to left. Deep safeties, far side, Candell. Near side, number 6, Mr. Doodall, Sintel. Here's the kickoff. It goes far side, backpedaling to make the high grab catch at the 7. Is Sintel. Nope, he's undercut. No, breaks a tackle. Near side to the 25. Turns the corner. He's off to the races. Down the near sideline. Cougars, Gavin Newman saves the day at the 41-yard line. And there's a marker on the play. J.D. Candell caught it on a high catch and raced after he was going to be undercut. Sidestepped that defender, raced to the near sideline, cut it up the near sideline, and is taken out by Gavin Newman. But a marker back at about the 35-yard line. This will be some form of a block in the back, perhaps maybe a clip, as we're waiting for the word from Leonard Salyers, the man wearing the white cap tonight for the TSSAA. 7-0 Campbell. The Cougars on an 81-yard scoring drive that saw big play catches from Mikhail Shepard of 16 and 14 yards. C.J. Allen on a 21-yard burst, along with a 12-yard carry and a 10-yard carry, plus a 3-yard run for a touchdown. The extra point by Thomas Johnson has pushed Campbell out in front 7-0 as the quarter basically has expired. And now there may be, it looks like it's a block in the back. We're seeing the back side of the official as he makes the call to Justin Price on that far sideline. Yes, it is a block in the back against the Seymour Eagles. So this will play big for Campbell. The Gavin Newman interception, and now the long return after the kickoff and a penalty to bring it back. So 2 big breaks in this first quarter for Campbell tonight.
I agree. You know, Ferguson really showed some crazy speed getting down there. He's going to have to grab something instead of just throwing an elbow or throwing a shoulder into the legs. Sometimes it works, but he's got the speed to get down there. He needs to go ahead and grab them.
So the step off is back to the 25-yard line. Is there one play left? They're going to wind the clock, and that may be it for the quarter. Now they're going to get one play underway, I think, for Seymour. Seymour starts this drive at second possession from its 25-yard line, traveling to our right for the next play, and that's it. Quarterback, Eli Funk, hands off to his tailback, starts left, cuts back up the middle, takes a hard shot at the 30-yard line. A lot of Cougars there converging on him. Carson Meade, I think, is one for Campbell, made the first contact. Getting some help up from Carson Meade, and that's the end of the quarter. A 30-second timeout along the way. As we tell you, we played one at Seymour. Campbell's in front 7-0. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Thowles Tire Shop Sports Network.
At First National Bank, we put you first.
Your family, your future.
Your bank.
With local lending and local decisions, our First National Bank lenders are a part of the Campbell County community. They not only live and work here, they're involved here. FNB's experienced hometown lenders make the decisions right here with a quick turnaround. Remember us when it comes to local lending and local decisions. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Go Cougars!
Up his knee.
That was...
I think it was 2012 or 13. It was Slayton's.
Oh, okay. Thank you. You need to shout. These are old ears you're talking to over here. The amazing Matthew Moore producing our broadcast tonight. Warren Dub Kitts and Aaron Hopkins spanning the camera up top. And Nika Robbins at network control with Brent Allen. This is Jim Freeman. Campbell is ahead 7-0 on a 3-yard C.J. Allen run on a 1st and goal. Thomas Johnson with the honors to make it 7-0. Seymour has the ball following the Cougar score and kickoff on a 2nd and 5 from its 20. Team swap sides of the football. Seymour travels to our left. Seymour 3 wideouts on this wide side. Shotgun formation. Let's check and see if that's Funk still at the quarterback spot. It is. He hands off to his tailback, and he's buried. The Cougars there. Boom. Desmond Decker and the Aces. Gilbert, the first man to make contact with Blake Taylor. And Taylor just made sure nobody got past the wall right there, as it was Nick Childress on the carry and introducing him to Blake Taylor for Campbell County.
Yeah,
it's a loss.
Good to call his name.
It is, number 15. As Campbell brings Pierce on this right edge along with Taylor, lining up Meade on the left side of that defensive wall, and it sure is good to see Josh Moore anchoring that front wall defensive side for Campbell County. Shotgun set, 3 down lineman Campbell. Cougars showing blitz. Here it comes by Gilbert. Back to pass Funk. He's in trouble. He's going to be chased and dropped. Way back. Wow. Inside the 15-yard line. Desmond Decker and the Aces. Gilbert with a Jacksboro collision shop. That is a hit. No doubt about it. A Jacksboro body shop collision by Desmond Gilbert for the Campbell County Cougars. How much of a loss is that? Gee. All the way back to the 15-yard line. So it was 2nd down and a long 6. We're looking at 4th and a short bus ride as it is. Campbell setting the deep safety at the 50-yard line. That's Karan Williams. Seymour to punt for the first time. Low snap. Here's the punt. Airborne. Wobbly low spiral. It will kick off the artificial surface and take a Seymour roll just barely inside the Campbell side of the 50-yard line as Clayton Shibley downs the football for the Seymour Eagles. And my, oh my, Brent Allen, talk about the sack playing in here. That set up this great field position for Campbell. Had that not been the case, it may have been a first down for Seymour, maybe at least better spot for the punter.
Yeah, we talked about a lack of big plays in the past couple of games. We've already seen 3 tonight.
So from the Campbell 48 is where this drive begins. After a 3 and out, Seymour with an interception thrown to Gavin Newman, and now a 3 and out. And Campbell will look for more points here, leading 7-0, just underway, 2nd quarter. Ball between the hash marks. Joseph Snodderly with the right hand will snap it back to Hunter White as Campbell gets the play called in. Far side wideouts, Jones and Shepard. Near side, Mason Shanks and Karan Williams. C.J. Allen is the tailback. And Storm Webb anchoring this right tackle spot for Campbell. 3 men up front for Seymour, showing blitz. And here comes a linebacker blitz handoff. C.J. Allen breaks the line to the 45. First down to the 40. Popped down inside the 40-yard line. It's a Home Federal Bank 1st and 10 down to the 37-yard line. So Campbell County with a 15-yard burst, 14-yard burst by C.J. Allen. Finally, Braylon Oliver brings him down in Campbell and Seymour territory at the 37-yard line of the Eagles. Campbell getting the play called in. Let's mark that one off. That's 10, 11, 12. That is a 14-yard run by C.J. Allen. He's had some nice bursts tonight and a Home Federal first down.
Yeah, some nice holes.
Yeah, that front wall is making the difference. Handoff, C.J. Allen tries the left side. He'll turn the corner to the 35. Pushed out of play near the 30-yard line. So for Allen, a gain of 7. And Campbell County blocking on that left edge so he can turn the corner, and he did. Liam Luttrell with maybe a touchdown-saving tackle. He was in traffic, he being Allen, and picks up a sizable chunk of yardage. 2nd down and a long 4.
Yeah, definitely a difference in the blocking. You can see in the past couple of games he's not had an opportunity to get any kind of momentum going.
Seymour showing blitz backing out on that left side wall for Campbell. Jaden White and Caleb Osborne. Good to see number 70 back for the orange and blue.
Absolutely.
Campbell white jerseys, blue numerals trimmed in orange, blue football breeches, white headgear. Here's the snap, pass across the middle, screenplay. It's complete to the 30, 25, first down. This is Williams fighting all the way to the 20-yard line. He may not be given the 20, but he's very, very close. Liam Luttrell on the tackle for that's number 1 versus number 1, Karan Williams on the tackle, and Campbell has a Home Federal 1st and 10. At the 20-yard line, so he did get that spot.
Yeah.
So a 1st and 10 from the 20. Campbell right there at the red zone again for a second time in this first half, leading 7-0 over Seymour. 9:25 and counting opening half. Campbell County on the right side. Right guard Carson Mead. Storm Webb, the freshman. Right tackle Snodderly ready to snap it to Hunter White. Catches the snap, throws, far side pass complete. This is Shepard through traffic to the 15. Shepard inside the 15 to the 13-yard line. Tackled after a gain of 7 by J.D. Candell. But Campbell County with Hunter White working in traffic to Shepard, and the Cougars knocking on the doorstep of a 1st and 10 here. 2nd down and 2. Campbell County far hash traveling to our right. That's toward the west end zone. C.J. Allen starts right, cuts back left. Little jitterbug move, has the 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. C.J. Allen, a 7-yard jaunt for the Cougars. And Campbell County knocking on the door of the west end zone. They've scored once tonight at the east end zone. Why not the other side? Campbell County ahead 7-0. Cougars split out Shanks to this near side with Shepard and Williams. Evan Jones, top of the formation left to the short side. Campbell County getting the play called in. 3 down linemen for the Seymour Eagles coming in 0-3. Campbell coming in 1-2. Both teams wanting a victory here tonight for certain.
Keep an eye on Shanks here. We've been quiet tonight. I think we might see something.
Shanks is between Williams and Shepard as a wide out, near side, wide side. Handoff to C.J. Allen. Plows ahead inside the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal from about the 2, maybe the 3 for Campbell County. Caden Folks with the tackle for Seymour.
Yeah, it looked like they brought him in just to stop the run, and he was in on that one, so he helped out.
At the 3 is where the ball rests on the far hash. The big navy-colored end zone with Eagles painted in gold, trimmed in white down to our right. As Allen lines up in the big boy package, Shanks is in the backfield with Will Lester. Direct snap to Allen. Bobbles it, gets it back. He's going to be slung down way back at the 16, 17-yard line. That play never had a chance to get off the launch pad. So Campbell goes from 2nd and goal at the 3 as Brendan Harris comes in, the fullback playing defense, blows up that play. It's now 3rd and goal from the 15. Things change quickly in this game of football.
It does. They just got to go back now and get it back down there where they can get in a scoring position. Just a bad snap, it happens.
Campbell County ahead 7-0, 7-17 and counting, 2nd quarter at Seymour. This is Campbell's 3rd possession tonight. It opened the game, receiving the ball, winning the toss, a 3 and out, and then is settled in. 5 receivers in the wide out set. Top of the formation, Jones and Allen, near side, Shanks and Williams and Shepard. Shepard and Williams with some big grabs tonight, in particular Mikhail Shepard on that scoring drive. Here's Shepard in motion. Fakes the handoff to him. Hunter White rolls near side. Looking in zone, will tuck.
There you go.
10, 5. He will step out of play at about the 2-yard line as he cuts down the side judge. As Campbell County has a 4th and goal, this is much more manageable than the 3rd and goal from the 15.
Yeah, that was a great decision, I think, on Hunter's part. He rolled out there. There was nothing he felt really good about, and he showed a little speed there.
4th and goal from the 2. What about the respect for Hunter White's arm? That played in on that play.
Yeah, absolutely.
As White kept them guessing, and Campbell has a 4th and goal from the 2-yard line. And let's see what Coach Justin Price dials up. Maybe a timeout. That's the case. We'll take a break. 6:39 to go. Opening half. 7-0 Campbell over Seymour at Householder Field. And you're following the Cougars over the WLAF Dole's Tire Shop Sports Network.
La Follette Utilities Board continues to be a locally owned public utility that anticipates and meets the community's needs at the lowest achievable rates. The mission of LUB is to provide our customers with reliable, economical, and friendly service in a continuous effort to enhance the quality of life in our community. Caring Neighbors, sponsored by La Follette Utilities, is an emergency assistance fund offering temporary help for paying utility bills. You can be a caring neighbor by donating $1 or $2 each month added to your LUB bill.
Welcome back into coverage of Campbell football over the WLAF Dole's Tire Shop Sports Network. We've had some big Jacksboro Body Shop collisions tonight already. Several home federal first downs. And, of course, a Travis Thompson touchdown we've been missing for a while. He didn't catch that touchdown like he did maybe at the Cock County game,
right?
Based on some other announcers. But a Travis Thompson touchdown, Norris Lake Insurance. It's a 4th and goal from the near side hash at the 2. Campbell traveling to our right, the west end zone, and Campbell's going to go for it here, rolling the dice. Hunter White will step under center and has a 5-receiver set. And now he sets up in the shotgun formation. Campbell may try to draw Seymour off sides, as Campbell County has used 1 timeout tonight. Seymour has all 3 of its timeouts left. It's a 7-0 count. Campbell in front on a 3-yard C.J. Allen run, a Thomas Johnson extra point. 6:39 to play second quarter. Balls in the near hash. Snodderly snaps to White, throws, end zone. It is touchdown, Campbell County.
He got it.
Who made that sliding grab? Was it Shanks?
Yes.
Mason Shanks for Campbell County. He slid with the grab, and then he disappeared.
Yeah, it was a great catch. Great concentration on that. I told you to watch for Shanks. He's coming.
Well, you did. Yes. You gave us a little warning on that one. So a 2-yard touchdown catch by Mason Shanks. The battery of Gavin Newman snapping to Mikhail Shepard, and then the man with the right toe, Thomas Johnson, for the honors here. As Campbell has had 13-0. That's a Travis Thompson touchdown. That's fun to say. Norris Lake Insurance. 6:32 to play till halftime. As Newman for Campbell snaps. Shepard catches and spots. Johnson kicks. It's no good.
Wow.
I thought it was good.
It looked perfect from here.
Yeah, no good. Wow. So we'll take this. 13-0 Campbell in front of Seymour. There's timeout on the field. 6:32 to go until halftime. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Dole's Tire Shop Sports Network.
This is Jim Ferris with E.E. Hill Insurance. We want E.E. Hill to be your first choice for all your insurance needs. We're locally owned and operated and have been servicing Campbell County since 1925. Stop in or give us a call at 562-2112. E.E. Hill & Son, 701 West Central Avenue in La Follette.
This is Mike Keith. E.E. Hill & Son, serving Campbell County since 1925. Locally owned and operated. Check with E.E. Hill & Son at 562-2112. Go Cougars!
Campbell County with scoring drives of 81 yards and now a shorty, a 52-yarder, capped by a gutsy 2-yard 4th and goal toss from Hunter White to Mason Shanks. It wasn't a 54-yarder, a 2-yarder is all he needed tonight. Shanks with a 54-yarder to his credit earlier this season. Deep safeties for Seymour. Number 2, far side J.D. Candell will switch to the near side, and he will send DeAndre Sintel to the other side. Thomas Johnson tees the ball on the far hash at the 40-yard line, or close to the far hash. He'll approach and boot it away with the right toe. Low line drive into Rin. Comes to Sintel at the 9, 15, 20, near side, 25, still on his feet. He's going to be hit and finally dropped on a team tackle at the 38-yard line. But, you know, Brent Allen, you talked about number 6 can break loose at any time. I think for Campbell, Desmond Gilbert led the charge. Also in the stack, Skylar Clausen for the orange and blue. The spot is the 39, but number 6, DeAndre Centel, can break free about any time on any given moment. And here, Seymour sees that and takes over from its 39-yard line, 6:20 with which to work here in the second quarter. Seymour, a full bank of timeouts, 3. 4 receivers in the arrangement here. 1 to the short side. Campbell, 3 down linemen with Taylor to rush. And he'll see it thrown to the far side. Incomplete as this is thrown to Centel. They're going to keep it a live ball. He's going to streak up the far sideline. I thought it was an incomplete pass. They're going to call it a lateral. And Seymour has it at the Campbell County 34-yard line.
Wow.
I didn't think it was a lateral, but apparently the officials did. And he picked it back up and takes off. And Seymour has its biggest play of the night at the Campbell 35-yard line.
Yeah, that's tough there. You know, I mean, that's I think several people thought the same thing. You know, and they kind of slowed up. I guess it's the old saying: you go to the whistle blows. You know,
26 yards. Wow, that's that one hurts. 4 receivers in the array, including Liam Luttrell, 3 to the wide side, along with Nevins and Centel, and now Seymour is calling a timeout. And a chance for us to step away. 5:52 left until halftime. It's Campbell 13, Seymour nothing. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Dole's Tire Shop Sports Network.
This is how some banks see your small business. But your small business is big business at Community Trust Bank. That's because we're one of the biggest small business lenders in the region. We work hard to say yes to small businesses, and we say yes more often because our loan decisions are made locally. At Community Trust, we think small. After all, your small business could be the next big thing. Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
From Householder Field, Campbell and Seymour scrimmage here tonight. 5:52 to go in the second quarter. Seymour fresh off a 26-yard jaunt by DeAndre Centel on what we thought was an incomplete pass, what he thought was a lateral, so to the officials, and it's a big play. Seymour has it on the 35, far hash in Campbell territory, trailing 13-0. Funk catches the shotgun snap, hands off to his tailback. He is just in a world of trouble. He is going to manage to get to the 33, and don't know how he did that. So 2 yards in the carry, 2nd and 8, Seymour.
Yeah, Blake Taylor was giving chase from the backside. He really had nowhere else to go but into the wall.
And I think that wall is number 79.
Yeah.
Josh Moore for
Clogging
Campbell
up.
County. Yeah, 6'1", 366, maybe 368 or 9, depending on what he had for pregame meal this afternoon. Shotgun formation for the youngest of the 3 quarterbacks that will see action. Here's a loose football, and he gets right back on it as the snap came low right off his cleat, and he got back on it quickly. And Seymour kills it down here, and looking at a 3rd down plus the loss, 3rd down and 13 after that brilliant 26-yard jaunt. Now the ball is at the 38 of Campbell.
Yeah, the Cougars got to be smart here. You know, play bend, don't break. Just don't give up a big play. Make them punt the ball.
The spot to make is the 25 for the first down, 13 yards away for Seymour. 4:44 and counting second quarter. Campbell in front, 13-0. Shotgun set. Here's the snap to Funk. Has time. Passes. Far side. Complete. Tackle made immediately by Campbell County. That may have been Chase Carroll, or was it Wyatt Sharp? I think that was Wyatt Sharp on the tackle on the far sideline.
Yeah, Sharp.
He was there in an instant, and that was the difference. 4th down and 5. Change that 4th down and 6 for Seymour. In 4th down territory, I guess, in high school football at the 31 of Campbell.
Yeah.
Seymour has the ball. Far hash. Sending Ryan Loderi as the wide out, far side. This near side, it's Luttrell, Nevins, and Centel, which is the wide side. And now Campbell wants a timeout. So 3:57 left until halftime. A pause for us as we tell you the score from Seymour. Campbell 13, Seymour nothing. You're following Campbell football over the WLAF Dole's Tire Shop Sports Network.
We've moved. Sick today, seen today. Hi, this is Amanda Brown at Cumberland Gap Medical, and when you're at your worst,
APRN Amanda Brown and
the staff at Cumberland Gap Medical are at their best.
Their best to take care of you and your family, even the toddlers when you're under the weather. Call for an appointment or walk right on in to Cumberland Gap Medical. Insurance or no insurance, Cumberland Gap Medical has one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs. Seymour facing a critical 4th and 6 with 3:53 to play in the second quarter, deep in Campbell territory. Coach Allen, what are you going to call here?
I think they're going to try to pull us off sides first. That's probably their first reaction.
Gotcha.
And then after that, they may find a way to get the ball to number 6.
Number 6, of course, being DeAndre Centel, who had a 26-yard scamper earlier on what most everybody here thought was an incomplete pass, but it ruled as a lateral. And here the quarterback, Funk, catches the snap, looks left all the way. Pass is intercepted by Gilbert. Gilbert for Campbell. 30. Gilbert to the 35, to the 40. He's going to be tackled, but he has the football for Campbell County and another Cougar takeaway. Desmond Decker and the Aces, Gilbert, with an ace of a play out to the 43-yard line. That's how you stop it, right?
That is, and he's having a heck of a game. I love to see this. He's a good kid, great player. I'm glad to see him getting some action.
Desmond Gilbert, number 29 in your program, number 1 in your heart here, as he has a Cougar takeaway and has the interception, the earlier interception. Gavin Newman, Campbell. No timeouts, but plenty of time, 3:44 to play in the second quarter. Jones is the short side wide out, top of the formation. Shepard and Shanks with a touchdown catch a moment ago, along with Williams. Snodderly readies to snap it back to Hunter White. The shotgun set against the 3-man rush. Now 4 rushing. Here's the handoff to C.J. Allen. Skirts to past the 45, past the midfield line to the 49-yard line of Seymour. Near a first down for Campbell County. C.J. Allen running so well, starting left and making that sharp cut back to the right and then up the gut to the 49. Trenton Kidwell slows him down. After a gain of 8, it's 2nd and 2 Campbell. Ball's in the near hash. Hunter White catches the snap. Quick handoff to Allen. Left side first down to the 45. Stumbles forward. Would have had more. Could not keep the balance at the 44-yard line. But it's a Home Federal Bank 1st and 10 for Campbell County. Home Federal Bank always within reach for the Cougars. And our referee tonight, Leonard Sallier, says that's a 1st and 10 for Campbell.
He's gonna hear about that one tonight when he gets home.
What tackled him that time? His big toe, I guess, huh?
I'm going to check the cleat size, make sure he's wearing the right size cleats.
Campbell County has the ball far hash at the 44 of Seymour. Just under 3 minutes to play. 13-0 Campbell. Second quarter. 3 receivers on the wide side. Shanks and Williams and Shepard. Hunter White back across the middle. The pass complete to Allen. 40, 35, far sideline. Steps out of play at the 30-yard line. So for Campbell County, a 14-yard connection from Hunter White. The little screenplay across the middle to C.J. Allen. He drew the defenders in so perfectly, he being White. And then Allen did the rest on the catch and the run. That's a Home Federal Bank 1st and 10 to the 30 of Seymour as Campbell is in front 13-0. Campbell County, empty backfield, 2 receivers left, 3 to the near or right side. That's Allen and Jones on that left side. For Campbell blocking on that left edge, number 55. Jaden White, number 70. Back tonight, Caleb Osborne. In motion, Shepard. Takes the sweeping pitch, turns the far corner. Works his way inside the 30. Finally is just blasted out of play at the 27-yard line. Well, it was a tough 3-yard gain. Braxton Gray comes in to put the punch on Shepard, and Campbell looks at a 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, all these Cougars seem to be really going intense and hard tonight, going for those extra yards.
The focus is there tonight.
Yeah.
It's there's some intensity here that we've not seen in a while. Campbell lines up Allen as the tailback. A 4-receiver set as Seymour with a 3-man front. Clock stops at 2:17 to play as Shepard went out of bounds. 13-0 Campbell. No timeouts for Campbell remaining. Here's the handoff, C.J. Allen. Allen just fights his way to the 25. That was a tough 2 yards. Shepard with a mighty tough 3, and now Allen backs that up with another tough 2. 3rd and 5 for Campbell on the far hash at the Seymour 25-yard line. So Campbell splits out Shanks and Williams near side. Top of the formation, Shepard and Jones. as Campbell County has blockers on this near or right edge. The right guard is Carson Mead. And there's Storm Webb anchoring that right tackle spot again for Campbell County. Those big size 17 cleats. Pass far side complete. This is a first down. Campbell, Devin Jones and more. 15, Jones 10, Jones 5. When do they mark him out? At the 7. First and goal, Campbell. Devin Jones, his first big grab tonight. And the Cougars keep the drive alive. They began back after the Gilbert interception as Campbell started this drive at the 43-yard line of Campbell territory.
Yeah, it's great to see Jones. I think his momentum was kind of slowing down. His confidence, that was good to see. Great play.
First and goal, Campbell from the 7, knocking on the door of the west end zone. 90 seconds to play, first half, 13-0 Campbell. Cougars on a C.J. Allen 3-yard run, then a 2-yard catch by Mason Shanks in this west end zone. Back to pass White in traffic. He will break free from one defender, being chased by another. Rolls near side. He will be sacked back at the 20-yard line. Minus 13, so Campbell's second and goal from the 20. We saw this earlier. It was second and goal, third and goal from the 15, and now here it's second and goal from the 20-yard line.
Yeah, you hope that your receivers know when he breaks out like that, somebody's got to come back and help him. And I just didn't see much out there. I could have missed it, but it didn't look like it. 5
receivers set, including Jones and Allen on this short side right, top of the formation. Shepard, Shanks, and Williams. Campbell sizing up a 3-man front on the near hash. Snap back to White. Throws far side. Pass complete to Shanks. Stutter steps inside the 15 down to the 9-yard line. So Campbell gets 11 yards of those lost back. Third down and goal from the 9 for the orange and blue. As it is Seymour. Wholesale exchange here of players. Michael Nevins there to finally bring down Mason Shanks. Here's the snap on a quick play to White. Throws near sideline. It is caught. It is a Campbell touchdown. It's Karan Williams on the near edge of the west end zone. Karan Williams is credited with a 10-yard catch. Hunter White with the toss, and Campbell is in front 19-0 as the first half winds down to 15.5 seconds.
Well, as Les would say, it's no hill for a climber.
I like it.
Second and 20, whatever, who cares?
Karan Williams. And now Campbell with Newman wiping his hands on the towel there with Johnson. Newman will snap to Shepard. Johnson will kick for Campbell. Newman snaps. Shepard spots. Johnson kicks to the west uprights. Got it this time.
Nice.
Nailed it. It's Campbell 20, Seymour nothing. Timeout along the way. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Thorles Tire Shop Sports Network.
Mom, I love as always. I love their spaghetti and meatballs. I love their pizza. I love their breadsticks. It's okay, Mom. They'll bring more.
There's so much to love at Fazoli's, including our incredible lunch special, Monday through Friday. Come get more for lunch or dinner at Fazoli's in La Follette.
Say, Mom, I told you.
Campbell County in front of Seymour 20-0. Seymour will send deep safeties. J.D. Gandell and DeAndre Sintel deep down to our right. Thomas Johnson will kick it about midway of the hashes on the 40 down to our left. Maybe a squibber here, you think?
Yeah, hopefully they'll do something to make sure we keep it out of the hands of those speedy guys in the back.
15.5 seconds to play. It was a Gavin Newman interception that got things scoring for Campbell County on the scoring drive that followed, and it was Desmond Gilbert this last time with a big pick, and Campbell coming away with a 57-yard scoring drive. As Johnson kicks it long and high, backing up the receiver at the 9-yard line, brings it out 10, 15, 20, 25, angling near side. That is Candell, 20, 35 to the 40. Near sideline, one man to beat, and he cannot get past Devin Jones. Jones with a touchdown-saving tackle without question at the 45-yard line of Campbell because Candell was on his way to the east end zone in a hurry.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't question the coaches, but these guys have been racking up some yards every time we kick it to them. I say stop kicking it to them. See if one of these other guys can run as fast.
3.4 seconds left. Opening half, 20-0 Campbell. Seymour perhaps with one play left in the book here in this first half, as Eli Funk readies to catch the snap and does. On this near side, nope, the other quarterback is in. Pass downfield, it is incomplete. That is Tristan Kane on the last play of the first half, an incompletion, and Campbell takes a 20-0 lead to the locker room here at Householder Field over the Seymour Eagles. Back in a moment, we'll talk about this first half of action and get you up to speed on other scores of interest around the area. When we return, by telling you there was another Travis Thomas touchdown put up on the books, and Campbell County is in front 20-0, as we tell you that you're following the Cougars over the WLAF Thorles Tire Shop Sports Network.
Mom, I love as always. I love their spaghetti and meatballs. I love their pizza. I love their breadsticks. It's okay, Mom. They'll bring more.
There's so much to love at Fazoli's, including our incredible lunch special, Monday through Friday. Come get more for lunch or dinner at Fazoli's in La Follette.
Say, Mom, I told you.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
Grace Rehab is the only one that has a pool. It has really helped all of us that have been coming for quite a while.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
Hello, this is Lisa Caudill from People's Bank of the South. You work all day, you attend after-school activities, and you don't have time to stop by the bank. Sound familiar? Our schedules are just as busy as yours. There aren't enough hours in the day for us at People's Bank of the South either. The answer is online banking, bill pay, and mobile app that allows you to take a picture and deposit a check. Now you can bank 24 hours a day. Check in with People's Bank and simplify your life. People's Bank of the South, member FDIC.
Rice Oil, your home for Marathon. Marathon, available locally from Rice Oil.
You select the roof and we'll install it. We're your locally owned roofing company. We're Valley Roofing. We're located right here in La Follette in the old Woodson Shopping Center. We specialize in quality metal roofing and quality shingles, and of course all at reasonable prices. Here at Valley Roofing, we're insured and bring more than 25 years of experience to your job site. Whether you live right here in town or in the surrounding community, we'll be there. We're Valley Roofing, 423-566-6561.
At intermission, it's Campbell in front of Seymour on the road by a score of 20-0. Brent Allen, what perhaps caught your attention the most in this first half of action?
Well, I guess to me it's the obvious, probably everybody sees the difference in the offensive line. And that's not to take away from the kids from the last couple of games that had to step in and try to do a job that's really tough to do. You know, for instance, I know that C.J. Allen has run behind Big Caleb Osborne for years, and he's very good at what he does. And having him back in there brings a sense of security to everybody. You know, it's really good to have them back. And of course, on top of that, Hunter White's throwing the ball well. The guys are catching those yaks you were talking about, yards after catch. Everything's clicking at the moment, and it looks like Seymour's just kind of having the opposite. A lot of mistakes. They've been able to move the ball, and like I said, on kickoffs, they've definitely gashed us multiple times, but we've been able to stop them, and the bend don't break defense has worked.
Well, we talked about the missing linemen on offense and defense, and the rotation is gone when you don't have 2 or 3 people on standby to rotate in. That has played in there as well. Campbell County's takeaways. Gavin Newman really is, I guess we had to look at maybe a play of the game that changed the complexion of the game set a tone for Campbell County. Campbell County won the toss, received a 3 and out, and then here comes Seymour from its 27, just driving downfield very impressively. And then Newman steps in with the interception at the 19. That looked like it had scoring drive written all over it. And then Campbell comes back and scores an 81-yard scoring drive. The game changed on that play, I thought.
Oh, I agree. So far, that's been the main play of the game that changed the momentum. You looked like you can look at the body language of the Seymour players. They were feeling really good about that drive, and rightfully so. They were moving the ball relatively easily and moving right down the field. So when that changed, you could see the air kind of let out of some of them, and you could see the sidelines over on Cougar territory bouncing around a little bit more, a little more chest out. So that's it's a big play. It's a huge play. It changes everything, and you can see from the scoreboard it's definitely moved us in the right direction.
Campbell in front of Seymour by a score of 20-0. We'll talk scoring drives when we return in just a moment, as we tell you that Campbell is in front of Seymour at Householder Field 20-0. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Dulles Tire Shop Sports Network. Oh, yeah. Never a dull moment.
Rice Oil, your home for Marathon. Marathon, available locally from Rice Oil.
When you're buying a home, the last thing you want is a surprise, like suddenly discovering you can't get the funds you need to buy the home you chose. So it makes sense to get pre-qualified for a loan at Home Federal Bank. By visiting Home Federal first, you'll save time and frustration, targeting only those homes you know you can afford. So get pre-qualified. The only surprise will be how home buying is hassle-free. Home Federal Bank, always within reach. For the location nearest you, visit homefederalbank.com. An equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Hello, I'm Randy Heatherly here at Gray Insurance. Give us a call for all your insurance needs. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dennis Powers, and I work here at Gray Insurance. We have a great staff ready to help you, whether it's your commercial, home, or auto insurance. We're always ready to help. Want to invite you all to either call, email, or come by anytime.
I'm Gary Gray with Gray Insurance and Nationwide here in La Follette, and we're just proud to be Nationwiders and glad to be on your side.
Nationwide is on your side.
Terry's Pharmacy delivers. Whether it's at their drive-thrus, at the curbside, or at your doorstep, Terry's is delivering countywide. Don't want to get out of the house? Terry's will safely deliver to your door. Anxious about your pharmacy not having a drive-thru? Terry's will seamlessly help you transfer your prescriptions so you can drive through at one of Terry's convenient locations, La Follette and Jacksboro. At the drive-thrus, drop off your prescription and wait in the parking lot for your phone call when it's ready. Have a question? Want to transfer your prescription? Just call Terry's 423-562-4928. 562-4928.
No matter where you are in Campbell County, you're liable to see us on deliveries. Just honk and wave.
At Seymour, Campbell is in front of the Seymour Eagles 20-0. We now pick up the sights and sounds of the Seymour Eagle Marching Band here at halftime at Householder Field.
Rice Oil, your home for Marathon. Marathon, available locally from Rice Oil.
Having the best people to take care of you is just one of the many reasons to make the switch to United Cumberland Bank. Whether you're looking to save for college, buying your first home, or opening a small business, UCB can help. They have all the tools to make your banking experience more convenient. Via United Cumberland Bank, you can deposit checks with your smartphone or pay your bills from home or on the go. Give them a call or just drop in at United Cumberland Bank. Generations of trust, neighbors you know. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, all loans subject to credit approval.
At First National Bank, we put you first.
Your family, your future.
Your bank.
With local lending and local decisions, our First National Bank lenders are a part of the Campbell County community. They not only live and work here, they're involved here. FNB's experienced hometown lenders make the decisions right here with a quick turnaround. Remember us when it comes to local lending and local decisions. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Go Cougars!
This is Jim Ferris with E.E. Hill Insurance. We want E.E. Hill to be your first choice for all your insurance needs. We're locally owned and operated and have been servicing Campbell County since 1925. Stop in or give us a call at 562-2112. E.E. Hill & Son, 701 West Central Avenue in La Follette.
This is Mike Keith. E.E. Hill & Son, serving Campbell County since 1925. Locally owned and operated. Check with E.E. Hill & Son at 562-2112. Go Cougars!
La Follette Utilities Board continues to be a locally owned public utility that anticipates and meets the community's needs at the lowest achievable rates. The mission of LUB is to provide our customers with reliable, economical, and friendly service in a continuous effort to enhance the quality of life in our community. Caring Neighbors, sponsored by La Follette Utilities, is an emergency assistance fund offering temporary help for paying utility bills. You can be a caring neighbor by donating $1 or $2 each month added to your LUB bill.
Campbell leads Seymour at intermission by a tally of 20-0. And I still think at this point we're going to be pointing back to that Gavin Newman interception as the chat play of the game. Still a half to go.
Oh, yeah, there's been,
so far.
Yeah, several really big plays, but I think that's the most that changed the momentum. And that's really what we needed after doing another 3 and out on the first possession. You know, it's tough. I mean, these guys got to get some confidence back.
We talked about the offensive line. I think here perhaps is the biggest indicator of how well that offensive front has done tonight. Hunter White, 16 of 19 through the air.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously he's not running for his life. I mean, he's been sacked a couple of times and so forth. They're definitely getting some penetration, but overall he's had more time to pick out his receiver and make a solid pass. 17
rushes for the Cougars tonight, 54 yards. Hunter White, let's finish that, 16 of 19 for 138 yards. And for Seymour, on the other side of the coin, Campbell with 192 yards total offense, Seymour 60 yards total offense, and I'm betting much of that came on that first possession.
Oh, I think so. I mean, I can't remember how far they moved it, but they were moving right down the field.
They started from their 27, so you're looking at 23 and close to 50 yards.
Yeah, that's it.
But Gavin Newman with the interception, and of course Campbell County with the 81-yard scoring drive. Here's how things started. Campbell won the toss, received, and then had a 3 and out. Seymour takes over from its 27. A good punt by Thomas Johnson. Seymour just promptly worked it way downfield. And then Gavin Newman came into the play with the interception at the 19-yard line, and the game's never been the same since. Campbell County Hunter White engineered an 81-yard scoring drive downfield, And big pass catches by Mikhail Shepard of 16 to 14 yards on a critical third down it was for that 16-yard grab. And then C.J. Allen with a run of 12 yards. Then 21 yards, Allen with a 10-yard run, too, on that drive. And then he capped it with a 3-yard run from to the east end zone here at Householder Field. And Campbell went ahead 7-0. That was the score right at the closing seconds of the first quarter. And then Campbell County comes right back with a scoring drive of 52 yards. And it was a C.J. Allen 14-yard run was a big play on that drive. And Campbell went ahead 13-0. That was the 2-yard pass play from Hunter White on 4th and 2 to Mason Shanks in the west end zone. And then here comes Seymour with a interception on the next possession by Desmond Gilbert. And Campbell started that drive at the 43-yard line. Took it downfield 57 yards. It was a 10-yard Karan Williams catch in the west end zone. The extra point by Johnson makes it 20-0, and that's where we stand here. So Campbell County will be kicking off to start the second half. We talk about numbers. The Cougars traveled 40 players tonight.
Yeah.
Seymour has 20 seniors alone in this group. To give you an idea of the numbers here, I'm not sure that's a factor at this point, obviously.
Well, it hasn't been, but if you pay attention, most of the big plays on Seymour, I mean, big tackles and so forth, have been seniors, and they're definitely playing their hearts out on that side.
This is much the same two teams we saw last year at Dossett Stadium. Campbell County a winner that night, 35-13. I think Seymour scored maybe on the last play or two of the game, so it really wasn't even that close. But Campbell and Seymour back on the field warming up this artificial surface here at Householder Field. We'll be back in a moment to start the second half, as it is Campbell in front of Seymour by a score of 20-0. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Thulles Tire Shop Sports Network.
Hey guys, it's Brian Miracle, assistant baseball coach at Campbell County High School and sponsor for the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. This year's Fields of Faith is going virtual. We want you to join us on www.ccfieldsoffaith.com on October 7th at 6:30 p.m. This year's real special. We got Jellicoe, we have Powell, and Anderson County High Schools joining us in this special evening. So come join us on that night, worship with us. There's different host churches across our community that you can worship with. You can go to that website and check everything out. But please join us on October 7th at 6:30 p.m. on www.ccfieldsoffaith.com. Go Cougars!
La Follette Utilities Board continues to be a locally owned public utility that anticipates and meets the community's needs at the lowest achievable rates. The mission of LUB is to provide our customers with reliable, economical, and friendly service in a continuous effort to enhance the quality of life in our community. Caring Neighbors, sponsored by La Follette Utilities, is an emergency assistance fund offering temporary help for paying utility bills. You can be a caring neighbor by donating $1 or $2 each month added to your LUB bill.
Hi, this is Kimberly Burge here at Burge Screen Printing. We work to bring your idea to reality. We specialize in custom screen printing, direct-to-garment full-color printing for all your apparel needs. We also do full-color printing on signs, banners, and much more.
Hey, this is Larry Burge. Stop by and see us today in downtown La Follette at 225 East Central Avenue or call 423-562-3044. 562-3044. Go Cougars!
And welcome to Charlie's Pizza. We're world famous and always have been. We appreciate everybody's business. Everybody's like family to us. We appreciate you. Come on down and see us.
Yum. Yeah, it's the after the game place to be. Charlie's Pizza, that is.
I went to Charlie's Pizza as a teenager, and now I take my kids.
You can count on seeing me and Logan and Seth down there after about every game.
My favorite part of Charlie's Pizza is the special.
Yep, same old Charlie's Pizza.
I love Charlie's Pizza. It's very delicious.
The world famous Charlie's Pizza.
This is how some banks see your small business, but your small business is big business at Community Trust Bank. That's because we're one of the biggest small business lenders in the region. We work hard to say yes to small businesses, and we say yes more often because our loan decisions are made locally. At Community Trust, we think small. After all, your small business could be the next big thing. Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Welcome back into coverage of Campbell football over the WLAF Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network with Brent Allen, Jim Freeman along. 20-0 the score as we're set to start the second half of action. Campbell won the toss, received, and will in turn kick off to Seymour. As Seymour's a lot of its success tonight has come on the return game. We saw that closing the first half, and Campbell, I'm sure, does not want to see that to start the second half.
Yeah, I agree. You got to wonder what the coaches are going to do here. It seems wise to kick it short and high so we have good coverage and keep it out of the hands of those speedy guys in the back.
And the number one speedy guy, DeAndre Centel, number 6, we knew we would see him tonight and he would create some havoc for Campbell. He's done that. He's lived up to that as they put a couple of more minutes back on the clock here. As this has been a quickly paced first half of action between Campbell and Seymour. We kicked off at 7:30, and here we're set to start the second half. Not much of an hour or so beyond that 7:30 kickoff. Campbell County getting the return tonight of Caleb Osborne and Jordan Pierce, and also Josh Moore. Perhaps more for that defensive line play. Osborne and Pierce along the front wall. And we've seen Storm Webb with an impressive night tonight. The freshman, 6 feet, all 300 pounds of him. Size 17 shoe, and I think he does have those new Nikes that had to be special ordered, as you don't find those on just every store shelf. And so Storm Webb, number 57, when we return to action, look for him on the right tackle side for Campbell County on the offensive line. Campbell County getting a good mix, even though the passing outweighed yardage-wise. The rushing for Campbell, I think that there was enough C.J. Allen running that really kept Seymour on its heels.
Yeah, and I think the rushing total is a little skewed when you take into account the really long sacks that were given up.
Oh, sure.
And, of course, I'm sure it goes against C.J.'s numbers on the pass.
The
dropped.
The big boy, yeah.
Yeah, where they dropped it, and he probably lost 14, 15 yards off the rushing. So those are a little skewed, but definitely it's a big difference. And I do like the fact that it's been spread around. I mean, everybody's getting involved, and that's what I like to see. We've got a lot of good players that we haven't even called their names yet. They're doing a great job. You just haven't seen what they're doing, and it's good to see.
Receptions tonight by Karan Williams, Mikhail Shepard, Mason Shanks, Devin Jones, a big catch on the last scoring drive that kept it rolling and ended up with a first and goal. And then, of course, C.J. Allen for Campbell County. Defensively, Desmond Gilbert with the interception that set up the last scoring drive, and then Gavin Newman with the opening interception that really turned the tide for Campbell, as Campbell County will kick off from left to right. Deep safeties on the far side, Candell, number 2, and the Navy number, the gold jersey. DeAndre Centel nearest us. Each will be along the 10-yard line. And Johnson for Campbell is teeing the football at the 40, close to the middle of the field. We'll kick it from left to right. As you talked about maybe a gutsy onside kick to start the second half. 20-0 lead Campbell. We'll see if Coach Justin Price rolls some dice as Campbell County will get the second half underway. It is a high and short kick. Will bounce off the turf. High hop caught by Kendall, and he works his way to the 30, and that's it. 31-yard line by Kendall. And Campbell County has Blake Roberts with a couple of big hits a week ago coming in to make the special teams tackle downfield. And Seymour puts it in play. 1st and 10, trailing 20-0 from its 31-yard line as it trails Campbell County.
Yeah, that was as big, not as big of a hit, but certainly as big a play. Grabbing, holding on. That's the key. He had a foot and he didn't let go.
We'll call that a Jacksboro body shop collision. How about it?
I like it.
Okay. As Seymour lines up 2 receivers to the short side, that's the top of the formation, traveling left down Householder Field to the east end zone. 2 receivers on the wide side. Here's a man in motion from that far side. Handoff tailback, and he's undercut and then breaks free, and then is body slammed at the 29-yard line by Desmond Gilbert. Nope, that wasn't Desmond Gilbert. That was Wyatt Sharp with the body slam tackle. Another Jacksboro body shop collision. And Seymour looking at a 2nd and 11, a loss of a yard.
Yeah, Will Lester was in that pile, too. That was just a nice job all around.
Tristan Kane, the perhaps veteran signal caller, he will play some quarterback, as will DeAndre Centel. We saw much the first half except for one play, Eli Funk, the youngest of that trio. Campbell with 5 men up on the front wall showing blitz. And here's the shotgun snap. Here comes the blitz. Handoff near side, trying to turn the corner. He cannot do it. Cuts it back up the middle to the 40. 45-50, chased by Newman, 45-40. Newman tackles him from behind. A touchdown-saving tackle at the Campbell 36-yard line. So 2nd and 11 all of a sudden for Seymour is 1st and 10 at the Campbell 36.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming. It looked like they had him bottled up. He did a great job of cutting back and squeezing through some narrow cracks.
A 44-yard jaunt by Seymour's Nick Childress. He was in traffic trying to sweep to this near edge, cut it back across the grain up the middle, and off to the races Gavin Newman with his 2nd big play tonight on defense. And here's the quarterback keeper around the right edge on 1st and 10, and he's going nowhere. Possibly a gain of a yard. As C.J. Allen for Campbell is there, first to make contact. Also getting out of the stack for the orange and blue is Jordan Pierce. And Campbell will line up Josh Moore on that front wall with Pierce and Jordan and Carson Meade. Meade, a senior, 5'10", 228. In the middle, Moore, 6'1", 366 junior. And then Pierce, a junior, 5'11", 227. As I think Seymour is calling a timeout. So Campbell County sees Seymour burn a timeout. 10:04 to play 3rd quarter. We'll step away. The score, Campbell 20, Seymour nothing. You're following the Cougars on the WLAF Dole's Tire Shop Sports Network.
We've moved. Sick today, seen today. Hi, this is Amanda Brown at Cumberland Gap Medical, and when you're at your worst,
APRN Amanda Brown and
the staff at Cumberland Gap Medical are at their best.
Their best to take care of you and your family, even the toddlers when you're under the weather. Call for an appointment or walk right on in to Cumberland Gap Medical. Insurance or no insurance, Cumberland Gap Medical has one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs.
Seymour calls a timeout with 10:04 to play in the 3rd quarter. Opening drive of the half. The big play here, Nick Childress, a 33-yard scamper that could very easily have turned into a touchdown, but Gavin Newman chased him down, tackled him hard from behind, and Seymour on a one play on that 1st and 10 goes for a yard gain. Quarterback keeper Tristan Kane, and now Seymour on his far hash travels to our left, looking at a 2nd down and 8, really, more as opposed to 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Kane, far side. Pass there, man there. Caught 15, 10, 5. It's a Seymour touchdown. 34 yards worth. That was DeAndre Centel. Centel has played havoc for the Cougars tonight, and this a 34-yard connection from Kane to Centel, and they set it up nicely on the fake hand on the play action, and Seymour has gotten on the board trailing 20-6.
Yeah, that was a nice play. You got to give him credit. Somebody's got to keep an eye on 6. You got to have a spot on him every play.
So for Seymour, Wes Zamboni will tack on the extra point, and a whistle sounds, perhaps movement on the extra point try. And this is an offside or encroachment against Campbell County. So from the 3, it'll go to the 1.5-yard line for Seymour to kick the extra point. Now they're going to go for 2 here.
Yeah.
As Campbell missed an extra point, and that's why it's 20-6 as opposed to 21-6. So Seymour will try to gain some ground here on a 2-point play as they're bringing on late Chance Lacey. Quarterback Tristan Kane, who tossed the touchdown pass to DeAndre Centel, is going to engineer this 2-point attempt. To our left at the east end zone, Seymour has carved into Campbell's lead. It's 20-6. Under center is Kane as a standing tailback behind him and kind of an offset I formation. Now there's the snap. Handoff. Seymour did not get in. It is no good.
Nice.
So Campbell, a big play, and there's timeout. 9:54 to play 3rd quarter. The score, Campbell 20, Seymour 6. You're following the Cougars on the WLAF Dole's Tire Shop Sports Network.
Skeeter Huckney, and this is Dole's Tire Shop.
It's the best around. It's where I always come, Dave.
And what's your name, sir?
Robert.
Robert, how often do you come down to Dole's Tire Shop?
Every time I need tires or a flat fix.
Bobby, how long have you been doing business here at Dole?
14, 15 years.
Lace to pearls.
Just for girls and Campbell County Cougars, of course.
Oh, it is.
That's exactly right, Jim, and come and shop with us. Lots of things going on at Lace to Pearls.
Just for girls.
108 South Indiana Avenue behind First Volunteer Bank in what used to be Thompson's Treasure House Furniture Store.
Seymour scoring drive, 2 minutes and 6 seconds. It covers 69 yards. Nick Childress' 33-yard run was the big play, but the bigger play was the 34-yard pass from Tristan Kane to DeAndre Sintel. But also looming here is that missed extra point to make it a 20-6 game. Campbell in front of Seymour. And now Seymour will kick it away to the Campbell Cougars. Deep safeties, Karan Williams, along with Peyton Ferguson for the Orange and Blue. Seymour will have Wes Zamboni kick off for the second time tonight. Near hash at the 40. From right to left he kicks. It's a high kick coming to Williams at the 10. Comes near side, 20. Steps outside, steps out to the 25-yard line, and here comes the gold and blue to pile on after a gain of about 16 yards on the return by Karan Williams, and Campbell puts it in play, leading 20-6 with 9:47 to play in the third quarter on the near hash at the Orange and Blue 26-yard line. Campbell County scoring in each of the first quarters, 2 quarters. A touchdown late in the first quarter, then 2 scores in the second quarter. Campbell with 4 receivers, far side, wide side. Williams, Shanks, and Shepard. Near side, Jones. All 4 with a catch, at least a catch tonight. And then C.J. Allen is the tailback. Here comes the 4-man rush. Handoff, C.J. Allen picks his way to the 29. That's it, a 3-yard gain. 3rd down 7. Change that 2nd down and 7 for Campbell. First Eagle to make contact, Adam Quincy, number 16 for Seymour. And Campbell lines back up on this near hash, the right hash. Campbell traveling to our right toward the west end zone. That's been their best spot tonight. 2 scores in this west end zone. As Campbell County sizing up a 3-man front, and now the play is called in to quarterback Hunter White. White, a junior, 6'2", 177, lines up wearing jersey number 2, catches the snap, spins out, throws back this near side to Jones. Incomplete, as he was hit immediately. For Seymour, it was Brady Newbert who was, well, he was right there to wrap him up as soon as the ball arrived. But a nice spin-out move by Hunter White. The timing wasn't there because it was Newbert to kind of blew things up.
Yeah, kind of a mismatch there. You got a great big lineman trying to block that number 22. He's a real athletic kid. He just made a great play.
Empty backfield for Hunter White. Shotgun set. Readies for the snap from Joseph Snodderly. Has 5 receivers in the wide-out formation. That's Jones by himself on this near or right short side. Top of the formation, Williams and Shanks and Shepard and Allen in the slot. As Campbell has 4 men up front from Seymour and all 4 rush. White throws. Pass is tipped. Intercepted. Seymour at the 41. 35-30. Seymour 25. Seymour 20. Seymour 19-yard line. With the football for Seymour is number 42. That is Cole Sanders with a big change of events play here. And this Campbell County drive on 3rd and long turns into a Seymour possession.
Yeah, that's not the way you want to start the second half, obviously, but just need to get a stop here, hold them to a field goal at least, and start again.
Seymour from the Campbell 19, far and away its best spot tonight. And the interception by Sanders makes the difference. Shotgun formation. Kane remains the signal caller for Seymour. Hands off to Childress. Tries the right side, which is the short side, and he gets knocked around pretty hard there after about a 2-yard gain. Campbell County with a lot of orange and blue and white coming in to converge on Childress. Desmond Gilbert. Gilbert tonight with another Jacksboro Body Shop collision. See Jacksboro Body Shop, Avery and Company on Monday morning. Let's hope you don't have to, but they're there when you need them.
That's right.
You don't have a collision this weekend, okay? As we're looking at a 3-receiver set for quarterback Tristan Kane. Catches the snap, hands off to Childress, charges forward to the 15, to the 14-yard line. On 2nd and 8, it suddenly becomes 3rd and short for Seymour inside the Campbell County 15. Desmond Gilbert again on the play. Gilbert with an interception and a fairly long return that set up the Cougars' last scoring drive. And Seymour continues to keep Kane at the controls. He obviously has been more effective tonight than Eli Funk, who played all but I think 1 play of the first half. We may even see DeAndre Centel at quarterback tonight. All three have played quarterback this season. Shotgun set, ball on the far hash, 3rd and 5 from the Campbell 14. Seymour trailing 20-6. Rolling near side, Kane throws back across his body. It's complete. Centel 10, Centel to the 9. That's all. As Campbell has defenders Gilbert 1, C.J. Allen 2 to come in and make the play. And for Seymour, it's very near the 1st and goal. As let's see if they lay down the sticks. It is a 1st and goal Seymour at the Campbell 8-yard line. Ball in the near or left hash. As Seymour travels to the left, that's the east end zone here at Householder Field. Nick Childress, who far and away has had the best running efforts tonight for Seymour, lines up in the backfield with Tristan Kane, the quarterback, on the shotgun set. Here's the snap. Handoff. No. Quarterback keeper. It doesn't matter. Childress is stormed, and so is Kane. Campbell comes in with Gilbert. Who else gets out of the stack? Will Lester for Campbell. So Lester and Kane with a Jacksboro Body Shop collision for minus yardage. This tackle for loss back at the 11. 2nd and goal from the 11 for Seymour. Balls to the left or near hash. Seymour brings Childress out. And now lining up as the tailback is Brendan Harris. He's the fullback. He's 5'11", 245, and he is a ramrod. We've seen him defensively tonight. First time I think we've seen him in the offensive backfield. Here's a man in motion, handoff to Harris, and he just bullies his way inside the 10, continues to carry the pile to the 5-yard line, a 6-yard gain. Oh, my. It's 3rd and goal. Seymour at the Campbell 5 in a 20-6 ball game. Campbell in front as the 3rd quarter winds down to the 5:23 mark. Tackle made by Carson Meade for Campbell.
Yeah, it took several of them, but Meade was the first one there and was dragging him down. He's a load. It's a big guy.
Well, Meade's 228.
Yeah, he's strong.
And Harris is 245. Quite a collision there. Harris to the near or left side of Kane in the shotgun set, traveling left to the west end zone or east end zone. Here's Kane, throws to Harris. Harris rumbles forward. He goes head on one-on-one with Will Lester, and Lester wins that battle at the 4-yard line. They're going to give him the 3. So 4th and goal from the 3, and here comes, I think, the field goal unit, and it is led by Wes Zamboni in a 20-6 game. The interception that set up Seymour at the Campbell 19. If it can be held to nothing or the field goal, certainly it has to be a victory here for Campbell in the early going of the second half. As Zamboni will attempt from the near or left hash at the 10, a 20-yard attempt. No breeze at all here tonight. Everybody's sweating here. There's the snap, the spot, the kick through the left uprights. It looks good. It is no good. Wide right. And Campbell has survived the turnover.
Yeah, that's huge. That was dodging a bullet there. That was they were in great field position, and they were moving the ball pretty well. You just thought that for sure they were going to have some kind of a score. Great job by the defense.
What a defensive stand by the orange and blue, and we go back to the Newman interception that changed the whole complexion of the game very early. This has set a tone here too.
I agree. That could be. We'll have to watch this drive and see how things go, but that certainly could change the momentum back to our side.
Campbell takes over 1st and 10 from its 20-yard line, though the scoreboard says the 40. I like that better. As Hunter White's in the shotgun set. Wideouts near side. Jones and Mikhail Shepard with 2 big catches on that first scoring drive, and then Shanks on the far side along with Karan Williams, who has a touchdown catch to his credit tonight. White catches the snap, hands off to Allen. Allen turns the far corner. He continues to rumble. 25, Allen 30, Allen 35, 40, 45. Finally tagged at the 45-yard line. C.J. Allen for Campbell County. 24 yards and a home federal first down. Brady Newbert saved a touchdown there, guaranteed, for the Seymour Eagles. And C.J. Allen, he just picked his way up that far side and then took off.
Yeah, it didn't look like he had anywhere to go, and he just found a crease.
He just floored it. 2 receivers left and right. Balls in the far hash. Campbell's traveling down to the west end zone to our right here. 4:06 to play 3rd quarter, leading Seymour 20-6 and surviving a 1st and 10 for Seymour at the Campbell 19 as it held Seymour off the scoreboard on that possession. Hunter White aligns Allen to his near side, hands it off to Allen, starts right, cuts left, pass midfield. He charges down to the 48-yard line. You talked about Harris being a ramrod. Here's C.J. Allen. Allen for Campbell County, 5'10", 190. He's about 55 pounds less than Harris. Nick Childress felt that as he comes in to make the tackle on Allen. It's a second and short for Campbell. Second and a yard to go. Handoff. C.J. Allen has the first down and more. 45 to the 40. He's finally tagged from behind at the 40-yard line. This is a gain of 7 for the orange and blue. Brady Newbert again doing the dirty work for the defense for Seymour, and Campbell keeps the drive alive to get back at the orange and blue 20-yard line following the missed field goal by Zamboni and Seymour. Time remaining 3:30, third quarter. This is the venue. Last time here was the very first game to begin the Justin Price era at Campbell County. A lightning, rain delayed, thunder and lightning night that night, and it ended up kind of ugly. But I think Coach is going to be tickled if the Cougars can put one in the win column here tonight for him back at his opening venue. Shotgun snap to White. Across the middle pass to Shepard. Shepard makes the catch and is brought down at the 35-yard line, a gain of 5. And Campbell has a second down and 5 as we go under 3 minutes. Third quarter, Campbell 20, Seymour 6. Seymour's gone with that three-man front all night, and they'll bring Childress at times into rush along with Liam Luttrell a time or two from a linebacker spot on one of the edges. Left side blockers for Campbell, Jaden White, along with big number 70, Caleb Osborne. On this right side for Campbell, it's Carson Meade and the freshman Storm Webb. The center, Joseph Snodderly. Snap back to White. Looks near side all the way. Tucks, looks. He's in trouble. He's going to be sacked. He slid down back at the 45-yard line. This is -10. So 3rd and 5 becomes 3rd and 15 for Campbell County.
He's going to want that one back. Karan Williams was wide open down here to the right, and all he had to do was just make a decent pass, and that was probably 6.
As Campbell has it on the far hash, 3rd and 15. Leading to the 30-yard line for the first down. 2 receivers each way. Change that empty backfield. 3 receivers to the wide side, including C.J. Allen. That's not Allen. For Campbell, that's Wyatt Sharp lining up as a wide out for the second time tonight. Top of the formation for Campbell, Shepard, and Jones. Near side, Karan Williams, Shanks, and Sharp. Back to pass. Hunter White. Way downfield. Pass. Caught on the adjustment by Campbell County.
Wow.
Mikhail Shepard at the 13-yard line, tackled immediately for Campbell County. The line of scrimmage, the 45 for Campbell County. That makes that a 32-yard connection. White to Shepard, and Campbell County on a drive that began back at the 20, keeps it rolling inside the Seymour 15-yard line. Handoff, C.J. Allen starts, pauses, moves forward to the 10-yard line. A fight of about 3, maybe 4 yards for number 22 in the orange, blue, and white. Campbell County white jerseys tonight. Liam Luttrell, number 1 in the gold and navy jerseys, making the tackle for Seymour. Ball rest on the far hash at the 10-yard line. Campbell traveling to our right. Checking out is Joseph Snodderly. And coming on, I think, is Josh Moore in his spot. Yes, it is Moore. Let's double check that. Well, hang on here a second. I think that's Isaac Selvey. Selby's played left guard, now center here. Mr. Versatility, the senior, 5'7", 226, steps in for Campbell. As Campbell County looking at a 2nd and 7 at the Seymour 10. Ahead 20-6. Far side pass thrown, and it's incomplete. White is just hammered as soon as he lets the football go. First man to make contact, Matthew Bogdaris for Seymour. 3rd and 7 Campbell.
Yeah, he was hit as the ball was before the ball even left his hand, so it was it definitely threw the pass off there.
Caught him right in the middle of the back, and Campbell looks at a 3rd down and 7. Needs to get it down to about the 4 for the 1st and goal. So for Campbell County, 10 yards to go for a touchdown, 7 yards to go for a 1st and goal. Hunter White gets the play call. Wide out left side, Devin Jones. Near side, Kyle Shepard, Mason Shanks, Karan Williams, tailback, C.J. Allen. Snap back to the quarterback, Hunter White. Looks, throws, end zone. Allen's there, got it.
Nice.
Touchdown, Cougars. C.J. Allen, far side on that left edge of the west end zone, makes the grab, backpedaling, and all he had to do was hang on, and he did.
That's it. Great play call, though. Nobody saw it coming. I mean, including myself. He was out there by himself. The safety didn't have time to react.
Campbell County stretches the lead on Seymour to 26-6, matching its largest advantage of 20 points. We'll try to make that a 21-point gap. Gavin Newman on to snap to Mikhail Shepard. as Thomas Johnson will do the honors for the orange and blue. There's the snap a bit high. Spotted down by Shepard. Kicked by Johnson through the west uprights. Got it. Campbell ahead, 27. Seymour 6. There's timeout. We're under 30 seconds to play third quarter, and you're following the Cougars over the WLAF Tools Tire Shop Sports Network.
Mom, I love Zollies. I love their spaghetti and meatballs. I love their pizza. I love their breadsticks. It's okay, Mom. They'll bring more.
There's so much to love at Fazoli's, including our incredible lunch special, Monday through Friday. Come get more for lunch or dinner at Fazoli's in La Follette.
Say, Mom, I told you.
Calling a Travis Thompson touchdown is about as much fun as the Snickers bar over here, you know. Campbell County ahead 27-6 over Seymour, 26.6 seconds left. An 80-yard scoring drive. A gutsy call on 3rd down and 7 for Campbell from the 10 of Seymour. Hunter White to C.J. Allen, and C.J. Allen was all alone. I think only he and White had the first clue that it was going to work out that way. Johnson teased the ball on this side of the star. The X at the 40-yard line down to our left will kick it away, left to right. The ever-dangerous J.D. Candell and DeAndre Sintel, the deep safeties. High, short kickoff comes to Candell off the front of his shoulder pads. He has to fall on it.
Still loose.
And now Seymour, after it goes loose again, comes up with it at the 32-yard line. And for Campbell County, Wyatt Sharp was so close. Maybe another step, he might have had it.
Yeah.
But that's one way to slow down J.D. Candell. And Seymour will have it perhaps for one play here late third quarter from its 32-yard line, trailing 27-6. Seymour from its 32. Its last start, the Cougar 19-yard line, and Campbell kept Seymour off the board on that drive. 27-6 is the tally now. Campbell in front. Seymour traveling to our left, and someone wants a timeout. 20.7 seconds left as the officials are conferring on the far side. Leonard Salyers, our referee tonight for Campbell County and Seymour. And now the umpire is going to step off a 5-yard infraction against Campbell County. This for Campbell County. So Campbell County getting the play call.
Sideline warning?
That was a sideline warning.
Well, it's not a warning.
Well,
they must have already had a warning.
Yeah, what they do, they hold straight out arms for the unsportsmanlike conduct, and they wave the arms for the sideline warning, as you say, and there it is, 5 yards, 1st and 5, Seymour. Now from the 37 of the Eagles. Here's a 4-man rush, Campbell. Kane throws far side pass complete up the far sideline to the 45, to the 40, 35-30, 25-20, 15 to the 10, finally way downfield for Campbell County on the chase down tackle. That was Skylar Clausen, I think. Let's double check it.
Yes.
Skylar Clausen on a touchdown saving tackle for Campbell County. Down the far sideline, that had to be Sintel. I could not see the jersey number as he streaked up the far sideline, and Seymour with its biggest play of the night tonight. So that's the end of the third quarter. When we come back, the ball at the 11 on the other end of the field for Seymour, trailing Campbell 27-6. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Tools Tire Shop Sports Network.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
Grace Rehab is the only one that has a pool. It has really helped all of us that have been coming for quite a while.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
On the receiving end and the race downfield, Ryan Ladori. First time we've called his name tonight for the Seymour Golden Eagles, and it is a 1st and 10 at the 11. That was a 52-yard connection. And you started to say, as I ran out there for just a second, just a moment ago, you're telling me something right before we...
Oh, the refs were discussing the motion that they used. I don't know if he misused one. I don't know what happened, but something wasn't right there. Because I haven't seen a sideline warning. They have to give them warning first.
Generally they do, and then come back from that. As
yeah, I'm afraid if that was Sintel, nobody would have caught him on that last one.
I think you're right. Yeah, old eyes and lighting maybe not at its best here. for Seymour, traveling to our right, getting roughed up here about that Snickers bar comment. Seymour with a loss on this play, as that may have been, yeah, it was again. Blake Taylor with the tackle. That was Ladori again. This time he goes for minus yardage after 52 yards. So Seymour looking at a 2nd down and 12 at the Campbell County 12-yard line, maybe more like the 13 between the hash marks. Seymour traveling to our right in this 4th quarter, trailing Campbell 27-6. As the tailback, Nick Childress, who's had a nice night tonight for Seymour, 2 receivers each way, and Campbell, I think, got caught there, dipping into the neutral zone. So 2nd time we've seen that tonight against the Orange and Blue. Maybe just a little anticipation for that snap.
Yeah.
And that steps off 5 yards for Seymour. So it brings it back inside the 10-yard line. Well, was it the 11 initially on this start of this possession, or start of this series here, following the 3rd quarter timeout. Kane, the quarterback, shotgun formation. Now here comes Ladari in motion. Back to pass Kane, throwing near side of the end zone. It is a touchdown, Seymour. Seymour with a nice back pedal catch and getting 1 foot down like he needed to. Michael Nevins for Seymour, giving this partial home crowd Seymour some life on a drive that began back at the 37-yard line. So a 63-yard scoring drive here to finish the 3rd quarter, open the 4th quarter, carving Campbell's lead down to 27-12. So Tristan Kane with his 2nd touchdown pass of the night. The extra point by Seymour is no good, so the score is now 27-12 with timeout, 11:11 to go. This is the WLAF Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network.
Hello, this is Lisa Caudill from People's Bank of the South. You work all day, you attend after-school activities, and you don't have time to stop by the bank. Sound familiar? Our schedules are just as busy as yours. There aren't enough hours in the day for us at People's Bank of the South either. The answer is online banking, bill pay, and mobile app that allows you to take a picture and deposit a check. Now you can bank 24 hours a day. Check in with People's Bank and simplify your life. People's Bank of the South, member FDIC.
The scoring drive for Seymour covering 63 yards, but it was the 52-yard pass, catch, and run from Tristan Kane to Ryan Ladori that made the difference and really put Seymour into scoring position. Campbell has deep safeties, Shepard far side, near side Ferguson, each along the 15-yard line. And then Seymour has the ball teed on the close to the far hash, as Zamboni will kick it away. Wes Zamboni, number 18, will kick it with the right toe, and those lime neon cleats. High and long, coming to Shepard, backpedaling for the grab of the 5, 10, far side, 15, 20. Wheels back near side and is undercut and dropped at the 20-yard line. Nice open field tackle by Seymour. Seymour's Trenton Kidwell. And now Shepard for Campbell for the 15-yard return, and Campbell has it 1st and 10 from its 20, leading 27-12, 11:06 to play. Seymour with 2 timeouts. Campbell has all 3 of its timeouts remaining. So 11:06. Campbell brings out a 4-receiver set. C.J. Allen, the tailback. Quarterback Hunter White. Wideouts near side for Campbell. Williams, Shanks, and Shepard. Short side, far side is Devin Jones. Seymour with 3 down linemen, and at times will creep in a linebacker to blitz or come with the 3-man rush. And Campbell County has had success tonight through the air and on the ground. 1 turnover, Campbell County. Seymour with 2 turnovers. Handoff, C.J. Allen coming to the near side, looking for some room. Does to the 25, 27-yard line. C.J. Allen with a carry of 5, maybe 6 yards. They made the line of scrimmage the 22. I said it was the 20, the 22. And Harris comes in to make the tackle for the Seymour Eagles in a 27-12 game in favor of Campbell. Ball is on the near hash at the 27, a 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5. Well, look at this. Big bunch formation, near side, short side. White throws this way, and it goes to Shepard. It's incomplete, and it goes out of play. Campbell's football, and they're going to call that a lateral, aren't they?
It looks like it.
Yeah, I think because Seymour kept going, and a lot of shouts, live ball. And Campbell loses yardage back to near the 19-yard line on that play. But
lucky to still have the ball.
Yeah, 3 receivers on this short side, and that was real bunch formation. So Campbell County approaching a 3rd and 13. Maybe more like 3rd and 14. Spot to make is the 32-yard line of Campbell. 3-man rush, balls to the near hash. Campbell with 4 receivers. 3 to the right side, wide, top of the formation, the wide side. And then Devin Jones is on the short side, near side left. Campbell gets the play called in. Here's White catching the snap from Snodderly. Rolls far side, rolls, looks, runs, throws, and the move. Pass is caught by Campbell. That's Shepard, and he battles for a first down up the far boundary to the 35-yard line. He caught it with enough yardage for the first down, but continued to fight. And a big play, Mikhail Shepard, who had the 2 big catches on that opening scoring drive for Campbell, and this one worth 14 yards and a 1st and 10 for Campbell.
Yeah, and that's the kind of a pass that I'm used to seeing from Hunter White. He rolled out, surveyed the field, found his guy, and made a strike.
More like a 15-yard connection. So Campbell keeps the drive alive. We'll look at this as maybe a turning point here late for Campbell to keep this drive alive as we're at the 10-minute mark of the 4th quarter. Campbell ahead of Seymour 27-12. Shotgun set, Hunter White. 4 men to rush. 1 from the edge, 3 from the down lineman position. And White catches the snap. Hands off C.J. Allen. Starts left, cuts right, battles to the 40. Wow. Powers his way to the first down. Another home federal first down. Back-to-back home federal first downs for Campbell County out to the 46-yard line. Caden Burnett changed out Michael Nevins with the tackle for Seymour. But C.J. Allen with those little short bursts of speed, and this last one powered him past the 45 to the 46, where it's a 1st and 10 for Campbell. Home Federal Bank always within reach for the Cougars. Ball is between the hash marks as Campbell County has Snodderly came out on that last possession. Now here's a marker thrown, and we'll have to see how this is sorted out. But Snodderly left for Campbell County and has not returned. No, I think that is Snodderly. We'll have to double check. Number 72 is the jersey he wears. So let's see what the call is. Didn't see the official call.
Yeah, that was a false start. I think it was the center moved the ball
from referee Leonard Salyers. I taught a real hard lesson. I was the long snapper, and I'd always just pick up the ball and just move it forward. The official came in. He said, "Son, you can't do that." I said, "I've done it all season." He said, "They can knock your head off if you do that." And got lucky all season, I guess. Shotgun formation. Handoff C.J. Allen. Right side. 45. 50. The first down. Far side 40.
Wow.
Continues to the 39-yard line. C.J. Allen for Campbell County with a 19-yard run, and a lot of that was C.J. on the latter part of the run, and it is Stan Pennington to make the play for the Seymour Eagles. Ball's on the far hash at the 40 of Seymour, and Campbell County continues to get stronger as this game goes along. This drive began back at the 22-yard line. It's now in Seymour territory at the 40. Another home federal bank 1st and 10 for Campbell County.
Was that 3rd and 13 before?
I don't think it was 3rd and 13 on that play. It was, I think it was 1st and 15. Here's Hunter White in traffic. He breaks free to the 40. The Magician to the 35. Hunter White works his magic down to the 27-yard line. Another home federal bank 1st and 10 for Campbell County. He's only going to get the 28, but that's enough. A 12-yard run for Hunter White. Tackled finally by Michael Nevins for Seymour. But Campbell County not finished yet with 8:10 to play. Ahead 27-6. Changed that 27-12 over Seymour. Late 4th quarter. Ball's in the left or near hash for Hunter White and company. 4 receivers in the set. That's Shanks between Williams and Shepard on the far side. Near side, short side, Devin Jones. Campbell County, a big catch by Mikhail Shepard on this drive. Big C.J. Allen runs. And now Hunter White getting in on the running action. Handoff C.J. Allen. He's pounded at the 26-yard line after a gain of close to 2, maybe 3 yards. 2nd down, Campbell. C.J. Allen being helped to his feet by the defender. 2nd down and 8, Campbell County. Tackle made by Michael White for Seymour. Allen's a little slow getting up. He's going to hustle off. And Wyatt Sharp checks in for the orange and blue. C.J. Allen has played both ways tonight. And here we are almost to the midway point of the 4th quarter. A very muggy night here. South Knoxville. Seymour area. Seymour really in Sevier County and in Blount County, the community with the high schools in Sevier County. And now Campbell County unsure, and I think calling, yes, a timeout to get organized. 6:54 left in the ball game. It's Campbell County 27, Seymour 12. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Dulles Tire Shop Sports Network.
There are two types of hot water heaters, thankless and tankless. The thankless kind work like this.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
Hold off on that. I'm hopping in the shower.
Renai tankless water heaters work this way.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
No problem.
You get an endless supply of hot water even for multiple tasks at the same time.
With the natural gas water heater from PCUD, you get hot water twice as fast as same size electric and for about half the cost. Chop down your hot water energy cost hundreds of dollars a year with PCUD in La Follette or Rocky Top.
Renai tankless water heaters, the hot way to heat water.
Campbell 27, Seymour 12, 6:54 to play. And here's a big factor. Campbell County on this drive so far 4 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yeah, that was big. I was wondering if we'd be able to put together a drive and burn some clock. Still have to wonder what's going on with Snodderly. I've not seen him back out there.
Well, we thought he was back out there a minute ago. This is Selvey for Campbell County. Isaac Selvey back in at center for Joseph Snodderly. They've had his bell rung, not sure, but certainly hope he's okay. We'll scan the sideline, see if we can check his status. Campbell County on that right side on the front wall has Carson Mead lined up with true freshman Storm Webb. Shotgun formation, Hunter White catches the snap from Selvey. Hands off to Allen back in the game. Allen gets tagged at the 24-yard line, a gain of a couple of yards. Third down, Campbell. As the Cougars seeing Michael White make the tackle on White.
Not a great sportsmanship out there, have you noticed? They're really doing well. I mean, they're fighting hard, but they're showing some respect.
Jaden White, Caleb Osborne anchoring the left side for Campbell. White is the left tackle. Two well-coached football teams, obviously very well disciplined here. Hunter White on 3rd and 6 catches the snap, rolls far side, pass thrown. It is caught. A first down grab by
Holy cow.
Karan Williams inside the 15. That's a Home Federal Bank 1st and 10. But Williams scooped that one off his shoelaces and then rolled down and has a 1st and 10 for Campbell, keeping the drive alive deep inside Seymour territory at the 13-yard line.
Fantastic catch.
Karan Shepard. Mikhail Shepard, Karan Williams, big catches. Devin Jones, C.J. Allen with a touchdown catch. Also for Campbell County, Mason Shanks, the big 4th down gutsy call in the west end zone catch. So all Campbell receivers have gotten in on the action tonight, including C.J. Allen on the receiving end of the football. As the Cougars have it, 5:40 and counting, ahead 27-12. Late fourth quarter handoff. C.J. Allen streaks forward to the 10, to the 5. He is battling inside the 5, and here come 4 defenders to wrap him up and push him back to about the 6-yard line. But C.J. Allen with an 8-yard charge upfield gives Campbell a 1st and goal. This is another Home Federal Bank 1st and 10. Well, let's check that. That may be 4th and inches or 2nd and inches. He'll plant that stick right up next to the next stick over there, the yard marker. 2nd down and just that much. Here goes C.J. Allen. He has the 1st down, and inside the 5 he goes. Nose dives to the 2-yard line. It's a 1st and goal, Campbell County. C.J. Allen from Campbell County, the workhorse.
They're all tired.
Yeah, he's getting.
Those linemen are slow getting up.
He says, somebody's got to help me up, and Jaden White reaches down, pulls him up with the left hand. Devin Jones checks out for Campbell County. Cougars may be bringing in, and they are, Desmond Gilbert lining up as an up back, blocking back for C.J. Allen. 1st and goal from the 2. We're under 5 minutes to play. Campbell County looking for some icing on this cake that they put together here tonight at Seymour's Householder Field. 27-12. Campbell letting that clock roll. 4:35. Hunter White, shotgun set, catches the snap, hands off to C.J. Allen. He is going to score. C.J. Allen for Campbell County. 2 yards out. Allen with 2 touchdowns tonight in Campbell County has put the icing on this one here at Seymour. 33-12, looking for one more point.
Yeah, that was he just powered and he got hit about the 1, 2 or 3 guys and just lowered his shoulders and kept pushing.
Almost a 7-minute scoring drive here. 6 minutes and 39 seconds on the scoring drive for Campbell County. And that's almost as impressive as the points themselves here. As for Campbell, Gavin Newman will snap to Mikhail Shepard. There's the snap, the spot. Thomas Johnson's extra point kick with the right toe to the east uprights is good. And there's timeout. Following this Travis Thompson touchdown, Travis Thompson, Norris Lake Insurance, 4:27 left as Campbell County is about set to go home with a win, 34-12 the tally here. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Dulles Tire Shop Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Dennis Powers, your state representative. Growing up and living here in Campbell County helps me really appreciate the community that we have. And I want you to know that I work hard every day to represent you to the best of my ability. Now in my 5th term, serving you is the greatest honor of my life. Oh, and one last thing, go Cougars and go Lady Cougars.
We're still a little bit away from the TCAT post-game wrap-up and the announcing of our chat play of the game, our Jasper Body Shop collision of the game. We've had a lot of those. We'll try to pick one out of the best there. And so far tonight, Campbell County with a whole bunch of Travis Thompson touchdowns as Campbell will kick off to those speedsters. J.D. Candell nearest us down to the left. On the far side is DeAndre Sintel. And Johnson has a teat on the far hash at the 40. High intermittent kick comes to an up back at the 26. 30 near sideline, not near the speed or the moves, and Campbell has Mason Shanks to come in and make the tackle on the ball carrier. So for Seymour with the bring back, Jaden Williams, and his chance to put his hands on the football, and Seymour has the ball at his 37-yard line, trailing 34-12 with 4:20 to play in the contest.
And we've got a few younger guys on defense coming in, letting the starters get some breaks.
Let's see if we can find Blake Roberts out there. He was a big hit man. There he is, lining up at linebacker. Big hit man a week ago at Oak Ridge. On offense and defense. Shotgun snap to Kane. Looks near side all the way. Throws down the deep sideline. It is overshooting the intended target. Candell defending for Campbell County. Step for step, Skylar Clausen. And it's 2nd and 10. Clock stops. 4:10 to go in the football game.
Yeah, it was textbook for Clausen there. That was a great job. He knew right where the ball was and was step for step with him.
As Seymour has had a lot of success tonight following the insertion of Tristan Kane at quarterback. As the youngest of the 3 quarterbacks, Eli Funk played every play but one in the first half. It's been Tristan Kane ever since. He's engineered 2 scoring drives. Shotgun snap back to Kane. Hands off tailback. Childress starts left, cuts right, has a lane to the 45. Near side, finally twisted out of play on the near sideline by who else? Yeah, Skylar Clausen for Campbell County. Another Jacksboro Body Shop collision as we're under 4 minutes to play. 34-12. Campbell in front. Seymour with 2 timeouts left. So for Campbell County 2 as well. The ball is out to the 48-yard line. This is a 1st and 10 for Seymour. A drive that began back at the Seymour 37-yard line. Campbell County, a 6-minute, 39-second scoring drive on the last possession, salting this one away at Householder Field. Pass near side, it is caught, and then the tackle is made by Clausen again as he's working this near sideline. Ryan Lodori had that 52-yard scamper on a catch earlier in the second half. Gets the clamps put on him by Clausen here on the near sideline. Gain for 7. It's 2nd and 3 Campbell. Seymour on the Campbell 45 near hash. The Seymour travels to our right toward the west end zone, trailing 34-12. Tristan Kane catches the snap, steps up, goes a deep ball down the near sideline, going to overshoot everybody except almost Karan Williams with a near inside the 5-yard line interception. Williams was the fastest player on that play without question. Could not come away with it. 3:02, clock stops, 4th quarter. Campbell in front of Seymour, 34-12.
Yeah, he definitely had the best shot at catching that. I think it probably caught him by surprise. It was so well thrown to him.
Didn't see him break from the Seymour huddle, though. Seymour 2 receivers each way. Campbell digs in with 3 down linemen. On the near hash, it's 3rd and short for Seymour. Here comes the Campbell blitz. Back to pass. Kane throws near side, squeezing it between the hands of Lodori. Can't hang on. Defending Lester and Clausen. It's 4th and 3 for Seymour at the Campbell 45-yard line.
Now they're picking on Clausen. Every ball's gone his direction so far. They may pay for that if they keep it up.
I started to say he may come away with one of those himself. 2:54 clock stops on the incompletion. Seymour, of course, going for it here, down 34-12, late fourth quarter. It's been a very muggy night tonight here in South Knoxville, basically. Shotgun snap to Kane. Throws, pass is incomplete. Lester nearly came away with that one as Clausen was in the mix as well. Ladori, the intended target, but Lester and Clausen getting their money's worth on that one. It's Campbell taking over on downs, 1st and 10 from his 45-yard line. So Campbell County will likely bring in some clean jerseys or not on this last possession. You want to hang on to the football, so I guess every skilled player that generally starts remains in the game for Campbell County. Jones, Shanks, and Williams, and Shepard, and Allen. It's going to be number 25, Wyatt Sharp, in for Campbell County. So we do have, and Sharp's played quite a bit tonight, both sides of the football. And for Campbell County, Hunter White in the shotgun set. Timeout is requested. And there's a marker on the play. This is a delay of game against Campbell. I've not seen the play clock move every time I've looked at it tonight. And
it hasn't.
Okay, one is not working and one is stuck. So, and I know that Coach Price and I have talked that that's so important to Hunter White. He's done a nice job this season, in particular at Newport. No play clock at all there, managing the game, and which obviously is a lot easier when you can get an idea of what kind of time you're dealing with on your play. As Campbell County looking at a 1st and 15 from his 40-yard line. Handoff to Sharp for Campbell County. Wyatt Sharp runs all the way to the 45-yard line, gets a lot of that 5 yards back as Landon Beeler makes the tackle for Seymour. Clock rolls inside the 2:35 mark. We'll visit with head coach Justin Price on the TCAT Cougar wrap-up show as Campbell County brings on Blake Roberts. And Roberts, my goodness, those 2 big hits last Friday night at Oak Ridge. I won't soon forget those. One on offense and one on defense as Roberts lines up to the near or left side of quarterback Hunter White. 2 receivers each way. Snap goes to White. Handoff goes to Roberts. Roberts plows ahead. Line of scrimmage, the 44, and he carries it to the 47-yard line. That was all number 7, Blake Roberts.
Yeah, just keeping those legs churning like you're taught to do. He's got a low center of gravity and a lot of fight in him.
Took a lot of Seymour Eagles for a ride. A tough 4-yard gain, 3rd and 7. Campbell in front, 34-12, the 1:40 stage of the fourth quarter. Jones and Shepard wide outs on this wide side nearest to us. Far side, top of the formation, Shanks and Williams. White and Roberts in the backfield for Campbell. 3 men up front now, 4 for Seymour. Here comes a blitz. White will tuck and run. Going to take a pretty hard shot as he makes it past midfield to the 49 of Seymour. That's short of the first down by a solid 3 yards, maybe more like 4. 4th and 4. Campbell may go for it just to keep the clock rolling here.
Yeah, that'd be a smart play, but they're not going to.
This is going to be only the second time Thomas Johnson's had the pleasure to punt tonight.
That's true. That's a good stat.
And Coach Price talks a lot about end every possession with a kick, a field goal, an extra point, or if you need, a punt. And now the speedy Nick Childress, number 3, down to our left, is a running mate on the far side, Ryan Ladori. It looks like Seymour has speed at every skill spot. And now Johnson will kick it from his 38. Gavin Newman, the long snapper for Campbell. And the Cougars using every second they can. And now calling a timeout. 32.6 seconds left. So we may see 1, maybe 2 more plays left in this game as Seymour is trailing Campbell 34-12. Timeout for us. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network.
When you're buying a home, the last thing you want is a surprise, like suddenly discovering you can't get the funds you need to buy the home you chose. So it makes sense to get pre-qualified for a loan at Home Federal Bank. By visiting Home Federal first, you'll save time and frustration, targeting only those homes you know you can afford. So get pre-qualified. The only surprise will be how home buying is hassle-free. Home Federal Bank, always within reach. For the location nearest you, visit homefederalbank.com. An equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Well, during the timeout, The amazing Matthew Moore says, here's how we're going to do the post-game interview with Coach Price. He continues to dazzle us with his ideas and creativity using a different camera. Here's the punt by Johnson after the snap by Newman. It's Ladori backpedaling, loses the football, gets back on it inside the 10-yard line, and Seymour will have one, maybe two plays to go before this one is in the books for Campbell County. And this will be a sweet win for Justin Price because this is where he began his head coaching career, on this field on a hot August rainy night with thunder and lightning and a long, long night back in 2011. It was our first telecast ever of Cougar football on WLAF. And Les Martin was here for that very first game. The winningest announcer in the history of Cougar football, 54 wins to Les's credit. Kane back to pass, throws upfield. It's nearly intercepted. It is by Campbell County's Chase Carroll. It caromed off a Cougar. That came off Clausen. Nope, it was Newman. Came off Newman and winds up in the arms of Chase Carroll, and Campbell County takes away with 16 seconds to play in the ball game, ahead 34-12.
I'm really glad to see him get that as well. He's been playing his hind end off, and you know, it feels good to have an INT in your stats.
At the 15-yard line, so Seymour operating from its 9. Kane throws one away. That's the third takeaway by Campbell tonight. Gavin Newman, Desmond Decker in the aces, Gilbert with an interception, and Chase Carroll. Those two interceptions led to scores. This one likely will not, because Campbell will go to the victory formation. My favorite play. And now the snap to Hunter White. He tosses to the referee, Leonard Salyers, and that should do it for Campbell County and Seymour tonight. As players, a little pat on the helmet, not a whole lot of hugging and handshaking, of course, with what's going on. And clock winds down, buzzer barks. The ball game is over, and Campbell County wins over Seymour 34-12. Back in a moment to talk about this exciting, impressive Campbell County victory over Seymour as we start the TCAT Cougar Wrap-Up Show next, as we tell you that you're following the Cougars over the WLAF Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network.
TCAT is a Cat fan. TCAT at Jacksboro loves the Cougars. Your Tennessee College of Applied Technology is the leader in technical education and industry training. TCAT makes higher education accessible to more Tennesseans. Select from a career in administrative office technology, computer information technology, cosmetology, residential, commercial, industrial electricity, machine tool technology, pharmacy technician, power sports technology, practical nursing, computer information technology, welding technology. Start on your road to success now. Connect to tcatjacksboro.edu.
I'm Tracy Lobertini with Alco Builders and Realty. Take a look at what we have for you today.
Thank you, Tracy. This beautiful 3-bedroom, 2-bath home, located at 120 Judge Asbury Court, sits on a level lot and is very close to shopping, schools, and Norris Lake. It's a custom home with an open floor plan and an attached garage. The bonus room offers great additional space for a rec room, and the kitchen is equipped with stainless steel appliances and gorgeous soft close cabinets. The living room opens to a spacious deck and a rear yard. The master bedroom on the main level features an attached bath and a large walk-in closet. The guest rooms are generous and ample closet space. This home is only 3 years old and is situated on a cul-de-sac and is offered to you for $235,000.
If you're looking to buy or to sell, my name's Tracy Lobertini. 423-562-0638. Just give me a call.
Hello, I'm Randy Heatherly here at Gray Insurance. Give us a call for all your insurance needs. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dennis Powers, and I work here at Gray Insurance. We have a great staff ready to help you, whether it's your commercial, home, or auto insurance. We're always ready to help. Want to invite you all to either call, email, or come by anytime.
I'm Gary Gray with Gray Insurance and Nationwide here in La Follette, and we're just proud to be Nationwiders and glad to be on your side.
Nationwide is on your side.
Tonight, on a muggy night at Seymour, Campbell County comes away with a shining victory over the Seymour Eagles, 34-12. Welcome into the TCAT Cougar Wrap-Up Show with Brent Allen, Jim Freeman, along with Matthew Moore, Aaron Hopkins, Dub, Warren Kitts on camera tonight, and of course Nika Robbins at Network Control in downtown La Follette. And Brent, what an impressive performance. We're having to kind of go back and look hard for maybe some of the the top plays because there were so many. It's going to be difficult to choose a couple of these, but I think we've come to a conclusion, as it is Campbell winning 34-12 right up top. That's priority number one, getting the win here tonight on the road.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they really needed some confidence after that lopsided loss to Oak Ridge. You know, they were probably feeling a pretty good sting. This is a good way to get the bad taste out of their mouth, you know, at Seymour. So next week we're at home. I think we've got Carnes coming up. Is that right? No?
Let's see. Next week is homecoming with Gibbs.
Gibbs, okay. Well, that'll be a tough game as well, but at least it'll be at home. We've got some confidence, and I like the fact that it was spread around. It was not the CJ show, or it wasn't the, you know, Untitled Chapter show. Everybody came out and played well, and that just shows what we can do. You know, obviously a great team like such as Oak Ridge or somebody like that, they're going to cause some issues, make you look maybe not as good. But if we'd have played like this versus Oak Ridge, it would have been a much different story. I don't know. I'm not saying, you know, change and win or loss. I'm saying it wouldn't have been 42-0. It would have been a much better game. Just had a great game tonight overall.
As Campbell County improves to 2-2 on the season, Seymour falls to 0-4. And we talked about Campbell County and its opening possessions. We've seen 3 and outs. It was an interception on that first possession a week ago, but 3 and outs. And tonight, no exception. Seymour driving downfield as it received the Thomas Johnson punt. He only punted twice tonight, taking it all the way downfield. But then Gavin Newman intercepted the football at the 19-yard line, and the game turned on a dime right there. It looked like Seymour had the momentum, was certainly on a touchdown driving possession, maybe, but obviously not, as Gavin Newman comes in with the interception, made the interception, and then the Cougars turn around and take it 81 yards on a tough drive.
Yeah, and that's the key we talked about prior to the game, having those long consecutive drives, getting the ball down the field, burning clock, wearing down the defense, and I think you could see at the end of the game, although that was a senior-heavy football team we just played, they were gassed. We were able to move the ball against them because of their lack of, they were tired. Let's just put it that way. They were tired. I mean, everybody's tired, but it showed more on their side.
Let's talk about the Jasper Body Shop collision of the game. We had a lot of those tonight. And attention, Olivia Lobertini, listen up. Don't text me and wake me up in the morning to ask me this. Let's go ahead, Brent Allen, and announce our Jasper Body Shop collision of the game.
The collision of the game was Desmond Gilbert's big sack. I think it was, 14 yards. He pulled him back. Great hit, great timing, too. I think it was a 4th down play. If it was 3rd, it was late in the sticks there. But either way, great hit, great job. He had a great game overall. Okay, let's talk about the Chet play of the game, the Community Health of East Tennessee play of the game. Chet, of course, is meeting the need. And let's talk about that. We only have to go back to the first quarter for that one. Yeah, and you could point to several guys. I mean, there were some really big plays. You know, when it looked like we were down and out, things weren't going our way, and we were able to pick up a 13-yard first down or 15-yard. But Gavin Newman taking that interception early in the game changed the whole trajectory of the game, and that was the play of the game.
Seymour scores on that possession. Things are so different.
I agree. Yeah, that's a whole. Again, I talked about body language. You could immediately see the wind come out of the sails from Seymour, and of course the Cougars felt it, and they held on to it, got the ball down the field, and did what they had to do.
Seymour falls to 0-4. Campbell improves to 2-2. And we're hoping that Les Martin is improving, and we'll be back next week. But we'll visit with head coach Justin Price in just a moment. Campbell wins by a score of 34-12 over Seymour. But tonight, the scoring drives, and Mikhail Shepard, big catches on that first scoring possession. C.J. Allen, big runs. And then we come back with Karan Williams, a 10-yard touchdown catch, a 2-yard on a 4th and 2 at the 2-yard line for Mason Shanks. Campbell County has Chase Carroll, a big interception late in the game. Desmond Gilbert with an interception that turns into points. That's what led to the Karan Williams touchdown catch. And just a big night all the way around for Campbell County, winning 34-12. But I thought that the 6-minute and 39-second scoring drive in the late going of the fourth quarter was a difference maker too, because that just kept everything off the table for Seymour. It's return game, it's speed. That was all taken off the table by that long drive.
Yeah, it just stole their hopes. And going back to the players you were mentioning, let's keep in mind Mason Shanks didn't get a lot of looks tonight, and he's one of our biggest weapons. So we have more in the arsenal. So yeah, he's going to be a big time player.
That scoring drive I mentioned, 6 minutes and 39 seconds, was a 78-yard scoring drive, as head coach Justin Price makes his way toward us, and we're going to step away, get the coach ready, and talk to him here in just a moment on the TCAT Cougar Wrap-Up Show. We're back right after this. Final score, Campbell 34, Seymour 12. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Dulles Tire Shop Sports Network.
My home is Tennessee, and I feel right at home here in Campbell County representing you and cheering on the Cougars. This is your state senator, Ken Yeager. Tennessee is the only state to offer 2 years of tuition-free community or technical college. A bright future awaits you right here at home in Tennessee.
Terry's Pharmacy delivers. Whether it's at their drive-thrus, at the curbside, or at your doorstep, Terry's is delivering countywide. Don't want to get out of the house? Terry's will safely deliver to your door. Anxious about your pharmacy not having a drive-thru? Terry's will seamlessly help you transfer your prescriptions so you can drive through at one of Terry's convenient locations, La Follette and Jacksboro. At the drive-thrus, drop off your prescription and wait in the parking lot for your phone call when it's ready. Have a question? Want to transfer your prescription? Just call Terry's 423-562-4928. 562-4928.
No matter where you are in Campbell County, you're liable to see us on deliveries. Just honk and wave.
My home is Tennessee, and I feel right at home here.
Go. Tennessee College of Applied Technology so kindly providing our post-game tonight. Campbell wins 34-12 over the Seymour Eagles here at Householder Field. Coach, I washed the car. I gargled with peanut butter. I did something else, hoping we get a win tonight. I've not had a chance to broadcast Justin Price Cougar win. I did it tonight. Congratulations on this big one.
Well, I appreciate it, Jim, and I'll give you all the credit tonight.
Okay. Coach, this was a game that we thought was very critical for your team. A critical game for Seymour, a team that's coming in 0-3. Both teams probably should be 2-1 coming into this one tonight. I thought you were facing a very hungry team, but your team came out with such focus and fire. Where'd that come from?
I told them after the game, this has been the best week of practice we've had all season. And, you think about it, usually you have most of your rough practices out of the way, spring practice. And, we just didn't have that. But, we were just, I feel like our tempo in practice hadn't been where we are accustomed to having. So this week our kids came ready to work, and that's kind of, the identity, kind of the DNA of our program is even though we had a tough loss last week, we came ready to work. And, I thought the first drive on offense, didn't look great. And then when Gavin Newman got that diving interception, I felt like that kind of got our kids going. And the two things I challenged with before the game was play with great effort. And that's something our kids usually do, but great efforts every snap. All 11 people. And then the second thing was to play with confidence. I feel like we've lacked some confidence playing this game this year. And I don't know what it was, maybe because we had a few guys out. But, I felt like tonight they really played with confidence and with effort.
We called the Gavin Newman play the Chet play of the game. That was the turning point of the game, I think, without question.
Yeah, it was it's a phenomenal interception. I didn't know how he caught it. It was a great play, a great read by him. And that's, turnovers on defense. That's where you get the momentum. And I think right after that we drove down and scored. Then had a couple more interceptions. I think we ended up with 3 or 4 turnovers.
Yeah, I had 3 interceptions. You had Gavin Newman and then Desmond Gilbert, and then Chase Carroll had that one near the end.
Yeah.
But I thought that, Newman makes the interception. You go 81 yards on the scoring drive. But that was a tough drive. There were some 3rd and longs there. You had some nice catches by Mikhail Shepard on that first drive. Some good running by C.J. Allen. I thought tonight was the first time you've really, at least to me, mixed it up this season with the run and the pass.
Yeah, I felt like, there have been some games this year we've kind of pressed our touchdowns. We've wanted to create explosive plays, which you want, but you can't at the expense of execution. And we had to execute, take what they give us, and even, those big 3rd downs we completed were just to us getting rhythm on offense. I think if you get in rhythm, I think Hunter was like 16 and 19 at half. Mm-hmm. It's not about the yards, it's about the execution. And when you're completing that many passes, you're giving your players a chance to make plays in space. And then I thought, obviously, C.J. was in his element tonight. It was kind of what we'd seen a lot of him last year. And this year we've just – Cotton County, he played a great game, but it wasn't all running the ball. I felt like tonight he was back to his running back level that we need, and the offensive line did a fabulous job to open up the holes and, I heard CJ at halftime tell Caleb Osborne, hey, tell the linemen they're doing a great job. And that's when you have that type of leadership that puts the team in front of themselves, that's when you can take this to a whole nother level.
Okay, we talked about that 81-yard scoring drive that got you ahead 7-0. You come back following the interception, and Mason Shanks on a 4th and 2 at the goal line, or 4th and 2 at the west end zone. Describe that play setup for us. That caught a couple of us off guard, I think, 2 yards to go for a touchdown, but I thought that was a really gutsy call.
Yeah, well, so what we did down on 4th and 2, I think, you have different philosophies down there. We try to run our offense, and basically we're going to go out there, we're going to put 4 receivers to a side and either run a quarterback run, which would have hopefully caught them off guard, but if they put an extra guy in the box, we were going to throw a quick slant to Shanks, and he ran a great route. He kept it flat just inside the goal line, and Hunter threw it low where he can only get it. And Shanks is a red zone matchup nightmare for defense. He's tall, he's got long arms, and he's aggressive to the football. So that was a big play for us right there on 4th and 2.
Desmond Gilbert comes back with the interception on really the next possession by Seymour. You turned that one into points, a 10-yard catch by Karan Williams. Again, I thought that was a tough catch in the west end zone.
Yeah, I thought that was a great, because we didn't have any timeouts on that drive. We got, I think, a sack. We completed a pass to Shanks, kind of went our up-tempo offense, ran a little comeback to Karan, who runs that comeback as well as anybody we've had. And Hunter threw it on time, and Karan made a great catch right there at the pylon. And that's just complimentary football. It's you get a pick on defense right before the half. The best thing you can do as a team before half is put some points on the board and go up by 3 scores. And I think that was a huge play as well.
You're ahead 20-0 at halftime, but then Seymour comes out, gets a quick 6. Then they intercept the ball and have it at your 19. I thought this was the defensive stand of the night. You held them off the board for any kind of points when they took over at your 19 on the interception.
Yeah, that was a huge, well, we've not been playing too well out of halftime the last couple of weeks. We felt like we've just been a little flat. So we tried a few different things there to warm them up, just to kind of get a little more energy level going before the third quarter started. Offensively was not a good drive. They picked it off, like you're saying. But then our defense, what a stance. And again, that just shows, I think, when our team's playing together and playing at our ability, I feel like we can play a lot of areas very well. We can stop the run, we can defend the pass, we can pressure the quarterback, and that, I think after we stopped them there, I think we drove down, maybe either scored or flipped the field. So that was a big play for our defense.
Opposing coaches, I'm sure, aren't having fun watching your skill players tonight. Karan Williams, Mikhail Shepard, Mason Shanks, Devin Jones, C.J. Allen, all with catches tonight. And who do you defend?
Yeah, that's tough. Our receiver core right now, they've done a great job. I mean, they've worked hard. They've hit them and Hunter. They threw a lot of balls this week at practice. They caught a lot of them. And again, I think that's their ability to the way they practice this week. I think you saw it tonight. And I thought Devin Jones is continuing to get better. He's just a sophomore, had no varsity experience coming into this season. Shanks played a lot last year, and you can tell. He plays like a seasoned tight end out there, and but those other guys, Devin gives us another dynamic of our offense on that single side, that if we can continue to get him to the level we know he can, it's going to make things a lot easier for us.
Seymour gets a score, makes it a 27-12 game with about 11 minutes to go in the game. So some momentum swings back to Seymour. And then your offense puts together a 78-yard drive. But I thought what might have been almost as impressive as the points on that drive, you chewed up almost a little more than 6.5 minutes. You just took the air out of the game for Seymour with that lengthy drive.
Yeah, I think tonight we were blessed to not play some D linemen and O linemen both ways, and I think you kind of saw that at the end. Even though it's a hot, humid night out here tonight, those O linemen, they were tired, but they hadn't played as many snaps, and I felt like there at the end, even I know CJ played a lot, and he busted out some big runs on that last drive. We had to take him out for a play or two, but I think that being able to have more depth up front, gave us that opportunity there at the end of the game to just kind of control the line of scrimmage.
Having Jordan Pierce and Caleb Osborne back had to play in that rotation, I guess.
Yeah, Osborne, he started every game last year for us, and he's a guy, he's either down blocking somebody or wrapping around, and him and CJ, and whether it's him pulling or Carson pulling, CJ does a good job of reading their blocks, because it looks, we may call the same play over and over again, but it looks different on film every time. And, CJ's a patient runner, but those guards do a good job of whether they need to log somebody, pin them inside, or kick them out. And again, that connection is just as important as that receiver and that wide receiver. So we obviously we got some things we got to keep working on, but tonight's a big step for us.
One downside of this, Joseph Snotter, we noticed left the game late. Can you tell us anything about him?
I have not talked to the trainer yet. I don't know if it's he was just kind of tired or what it was. We'll figure that out though.
Okay, well let's hope for the best on that. Coach, we know you'll enjoy this one for a short time, but you'll turn the page to Gibbs next week. That's a team that has kind of been a nemesis the last couple of seasons. The injury to Landon Addington at Gibbs a couple of years ago, and then last year a tough loss to Gibbs again on the road. They'll be in town. This is a team that had its way with Seymour a couple of weeks ago on this field here. Well, actually, it was a Gibbs.
Yeah, we actually got that film because with the trade stuff, so we've been able to see Gibbs a little bit on the film. Obviously, we were watching the Seymour side of it, but the thing about Coach Turner and Coach Conley that was there before, Gibbs is going to play hard. They're going to play hard. They're going to create their offense forces you to play very disciplined. You got to have a dive quarterback pitch player every play, and they've really kind of expanded their offense to a lot of different formations, and so it makes different guys play different positions. So we 2 years ago was the first year they started doing that. But I think our guys will be ready. I think we got to ride this game confidently, but at the same time also have the same mindset to get better. What can we do to make Campbell County better? And then it's going to be a big night next week's homecoming. We'll be excited. First 4 games we've been on the road 3 times, so we'll be happy to be home.
You've gotten the bulk of your road games out of the way here real fast, haven't you?
Yeah, it's been. But our kids, they've battled through this, and that's. Tonight was a great response from a really good football team we got.
And one final thought, this is the venue where your first head coaching game was back in 2011. Things have changed a lot over the last 10 seasons, but congratulations on this one, and you have one in the win column from Householder Field.
Oh, yeah, 10 years ago I wasn't married and didn't have any kids. Now I'm married and got 3 boys. I think they're down there on the 50.
Well, we'll let you get to Mom and the boys, and we wish you a safe trip home, and we'll see you next Friday night, Coach.
All right, thanks, Jim.
Head Coach Justin Price. Coach, thanks as always. His team, Campbell County, winning over Seymour 34-12 here at Householder Field. Stay connected. We're back in a moment on the TCAT Cougar Wrap-Up Show. Campbell a winner over Seymour 34-12. You're following the Cougars over the WLAF Thorles Tire Shop Sports Network.
Having the best people to take care of you is just one of the many reasons to make the switch to United Cumberland Bank. Whether you're looking to save for college, buying your first home, or opening a small business, UCB can help. They have all the tools to make your banking experience more convenient. Via United Cumberland Bank, you can deposit checks with your smartphone or pay your bills from home or on the go. Give them a call or just drop in at United Cumberland Bank. Generations of trust, neighbors you know. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, all loans subject to credit approval.
Hey guys, it's Brian Miracle, assistant baseball coach at Campbell County High School and sponsor for the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. This year's Fields of Faith is going virtual. We want you to join us on www.ccfieldsoffaith.com on October 7th at 6:30 p.m. This year's real special. We got Jellicoe, we have Powell, and Anderson County High Schools joining us in this special evening. So come join us on that night, worship with us. There's different host churches across our community that you can worship with. You can go to that website and check everything out. But please join us on October 7th at 6:30 p.m. on www.ccfieldsoffaith.com. Go Cougars.
At First National Bank, we put you first.
Your family, your future,
your bank.
With local lending and local decisions, our First National Bank lenders are a part of the Campbell County community. They not only live and work here, they're involved here. FNB's experienced hometown lenders make the decisions right here with a quick turnaround. Remember us when it comes to local lending and local decisions. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Go Cougars!
This is Jim Ferris with E.E. Hill Insurance. We want E.E. Hill to be your first choice for all your insurance needs. We're locally owned and operated and have been servicing Campbell County since 1925. Stop in or give us a call at 562-2112. E.E. Hill & Son, 701 West Central Avenue in La Follette.
This is Mike Keith. E.E. Hill & Son, serving Campbell County since 1925. Locally owned and operated. Check with E.E. Hill & Son at 562-2112. Go Cougars!
La Follette Utilities Board continues to be a locally owned public utility that anticipates and meets the community's needs at the lowest achievable rates. The mission of LUB is to provide our customers with reliable, economical, and friendly service in a continuous effort to enhance the quality of life in our community. Caring Neighbors, sponsored by La Follette Utilities, is an emergency assistance fund offering temporary help for paying utility bills. You can be a caring neighbor by donating $1 or $2 each month added to your LUB bill.
Final score tonight, 34-12, as it is Campbell winning over the Seymour Eagles here at Householder Field. As the Cougars improve to 2-2 on the year, Seymour falls to 0-4. Let's talk scoring summary. Campbell County opened its scoring drive, an 81-yard touchdown drive, following the Gavin Newman interception to go on top 7-0. C.J. Allen capped that drive with a 3-yard run. The point after by Thomas Johnson made it a 7-0 game with 4 seconds to play in the opening quarter. And then Campbell County comes back with 2 second-quarter touchdowns. Another interception, Desmond Gilbert with the pick in the second quarter. Hunter White completes a pass to Mason Shanks for 2 yards. It was 4th and goal at the 2. And that was, we talked about that pass play, gutsy call, but White threw it low right there where only Shanks could catch it, and he did in the west end zone for the score.
Yeah, it was a big play. He looked good. Again, didn't see a lot of Shanks tonight, but when he was involved, it was a big play.
Something was happening.
Yeah.
Campbell County led 20-0 at the half. Hunter White threw a pass to Karan Williams late in the second quarter, 15 seconds to go. A 10-yard connection to make it a 20-0 game. Thomas Johnson's extra point was good. That was the score at halftime, but Seymour with a really fiery start to the second half, a big 52-yard play was the difference maker on that opening drive of the second half that carved it down to a 20-6 game.
Yeah, they hit a few deep balls, and that was surprising, and I guess that was the difference in the quarterbacks. They decided they wanted to go with the guy that could throw a deep ball well, and it worked. Defense did a heck of a job, though, several times back to the wall, down inside the red zone, and was able to hold them out.
5 touchdowns tonight for Campbell County, and perhaps far and away the best defensive effort tonight was when Seymour intercepted Campbell County at the Cougar 19.
Yeah.
You're thinking if you can hold them to a field goal, and then the Cougars hold them to no points.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming. I mean, I don't think anybody would. You assume that if you're going to get the ball on the 19, you're going to get some kind of points, but they did a great job. I guess Seymour probably, looking back, should have tried a field goal instead of trying to go for it. Or did he miss a field goal?
He missed a field goal.
Okay, I'm sorry.
but they were close.
Yeah, they were close. So either way, it was impressive. Defensively, it was impressive all night. They did a nice job. It's that they've talked about, Coach Matt Price talks about the bend, don't break mentality. And that's pretty much what they did. I mean, there's always a couple of big plays, and you have to expect that. And as the defense, these Cougar defensive players, they know that. They know they're going to be giving up a big play here or there. But the key is, like Coach Justin Price was talking about, it's turning around and how you respond to that big play. And that's what they did tonight, responded time and time again.
Campbell County led at the end of the third quarter by a score of 27-6. The Cougars score on a Hunter White pass to C.J. Allen. This was a 10-yard connection. Thomas Johnson's extra point is good, making it 27-6. And Campbell County sees Seymour come back and make it a 27-12 game. Seymour goes for 2 on that score, unable to get it. And then C.J. Allen runs from 2 yards out to camp it for Campbell County. Johnson's extra point's good. That made it a 34-12 game. Impressively there, that was a 78-yard scoring drive, and it ate up more than 6.5 minutes. Seymour scored with 11:11 to play in the fourth quarter, and Campbell County just ate up almost the rest of it. And I thought that was key, too. That kept the momentum and Seymour's tools off the field, the skill players in that last drive.
It is, and that's what you want. You want to be able to do that. That's not Justin Price's way of playing football. It's fast, quick strike, get it down the field, but it was a nice combination of run and pass, and everybody did a great job with ball security, maintaining that, because the Seymour guys were doing a great job of trying to rip the ball loose when they got a chance, and we just did a great job, we being the Cougars. I mean, it was a good all-around game, impressed by a lot of guys, and it was great to see a lot of the kids that, they really work hard, and you just don't hear their name very often. Carson Meade, I mean, goodness, he goes hard every single play. He hardly ever comes off the field. Strong kid, does a great job, but when he's doing his job, somebody else is getting credit. Somebody else is open for a pass or as an open hole for CJ. So they're doing a great job up front, and it's really good to see those other guys back.
Thanks to Dwayne Baird for the numbers tonight. Millard Baird's boy, hi Millard, tuned in tonight. Campbell County 63 plays, 369 yards. Seymour 30 plays, 212 yards. And one of your concerns coming in tonight was the fact that Seymour is 0-3, but they have been putting up points all season, some big points.
Yeah, that's what I expected to see. I was really surprised. Again, a big pat on the back for the defense, because they have some guys, number 6, number 2, I think. Those guys are fast. I mean, they're fast on any field. They're fast with any team. They're fast guys. And they broke some big ones a couple of times, but overall we kept them in check, and that was the key.
3 touchdown passes tonight by Hunter White through the air. He was 22 of 28, 204 yards through the air. Campbell County rushing, 35 attempts, 165 yards. C.J. Allen 1 yard shy of 200 all-purpose yards tonight. What a tough, gutsy night tonight for number 22.
Yeah, that's the kind of game that you want to see from him. Last year, of course, he had the injury midway through the season, but prior to that, when he was able to find a crack, when the line was getting a little hole for him or something, he was making those guys miss, and then hitting them hard at the end and driving for the extra few yards. And that's what he did again tonight. Had a couple of big plays. I mean, he fell down once on his own. He's probably going to hear about that quite a bit when he gets home.
Okay.
But yeah, great job, and I'm sure, and there's no doubt in my mind that he's telling his O-lineman thank you the whole way back.
As it is Campbell County tonight with Allen on the ground, 26 rushes, 163 yards, 2 touchdowns. And through the air, Mikhail Shepard, 9 receptions. Some of those were noisy, some of them were quiet, but he had 2 key catches in that first opening scoring drive that kept the drive alive, literally, two of those catches.
Oh, yeah, a big night for him. And I'm not surprised. I mean, he's a really good receiver, runs great routes, has good hands, very good hands. I shouldn't say just good. He showed that again tonight, catching in traffic. There was a couple of times I just have no idea how he caught the ball. And maybe it's my vision's not that good, but it looked like there was no way he was going to be able to catch it, and he came up with it. And very impressed with him tonight. Great game.
Mikhail Shepard, 9 receptions, 84 yards. Karan Williams, 7 receptions, 54 yards, and a touchdown. C.J. Allen also had a touchdown through the air, 3 receptions, 36 yards. Devin Jones, a big 18-yard catch that kept the drive alive, and he nearly scored on it as he kept that drive going into the to the west end zone. That resulted in an eventual touchdown. Mason Shanks, 2 receptions, 12 yards, but it was the big 4th and 2 that was perhaps a big difference maker in the second quarter from Hunter White to Mason Shanks.
Yeah.
Campbell County defensively, total tackles tonight, it was Desmond Gilbert with a tackle for loss, and he also had an interception. There was Key Gavin Newman with an interception tonight for Campbell County. And the Cougars tonight with a nice effort, winning 34-12 over Seymour. Next Friday, it's Gibbs coming to Campbell County, and the Cougars owe the Gibbs Eagles a couple, I think.
Yeah, that's for sure. They've been really tough, and sometimes I wonder how other teams are able to slow them down. That's a really hard offense to deal with. But I think, like Coach Price said, we've got some guys that can do it. And again, if you give up a few big here and there, it's keeping them out of the end zone. That's the key.
We'll be on the air next Friday night. Les Martin will be back. We've promised that for 2 or 3 weeks now. Les is not going to weasel out of next Friday's broadcast, but he's not been able to be here because of he's been on injured reserve.
Yeah.
But we'll be on the air next Friday night at 6:45 p.m. to bring you homecoming festivities, and then of course the Ridge Roofing pregame show, counting down to Campbell County and Gibbs. Campbell improves to 2-2. Gibbs, Carter. Let's get it right here. Seymour falls to 0-4 here tonight as Campbell wins 34-12. And we're going to get on out of here and wrap things up on the TCAT Cougar Wrap-Up Show. Thanks to Matthew Moore, Warren Dub Kitts, Aaron Hopkins, Nika Robbins, Brent Allen. Thank you. All our corporate partners, all of you watching and listening, thank you for connecting to WLAF and the Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network tonight. The final score from Seymour, Campbell 34, Seymour 12. This is the WLAF Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network.
Hi, this is Kimberly Burge here at Burge Screen Printing. We work to bring your idea to reality. We specialize in custom screen printing, direct-to-garment full-color printing for all your apparel needs. We also do full-color printing on signs, banners, and much more.
Hey, this is Larry Burge. Stop by and see us today in downtown La Follette at 225 East Central Avenue or call 423-562-3044. 562-3044. Go Cougars!
Ever since Cougar football kicked off for the very first time way back in 1975, WLAF has been there.
The Cougars are on the air, and this is your front row seat to all the action. Campbell High Sports is a presentation of these outstanding WLAF corporate partners.
Hi, this is Rissa at Terry's Pharmacy.
La Follette Utilities, LUB.
Hi, this is Rhonda Longmire with Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust.
Hi, this is Tabitha Burris. This is Lori Johnson.
This is Jim Ferris.
This is Paige at E. Hill Insurance.
This is Lansden Hill with Hill Insurance.
This is Senator Ken Yeager.
Hi, this is President Debbie Petrie at TCAT Jacksboro.
Tim Smith at TCAT Jacksboro. Go Cougars.
Everyone here at Valley Roofing says go Cougars. This is former Cougar number 42, Matt Klein.
Hey, this is Angie Poteet with Home Federal Bank. Always within reach for the Cougars.
Hey, Campbell County Cougar sports fans. This is former Cougar number 32, Randy Heatherly.
Clarinet, Flag Corps of the Campbell County Marching Band. Hi, this is Amanda Brown with Cumberland Gap Medical.
Good luck, Cougars. This is your state representative, Dennis Powers.
Hi, this is Rayma Darty at United Cumberland Bank, and we
love the Cougars!
Hi, this is Joey Porton at the world-famous Charlie's Pizza.
This is Tracy Lobertini at Alco Builders and Realty in La Follette.
Hello, it's Larry Burge at Burge Screen Printing. Go Cougars!
And Lace to Pearls is just for
girls, of course, Jim.
This is Brian.
Carrie,
Beth.
Come see us at First National Bank.
This is former Cougar Travis Thompson, Norris Lake Insurance. Listen for the Travis Thompson touchdown.
Hey, this is Melinda at Powell Clinch Utilities. Go Cougars!
This is former Cougar Rodney Henry with Ridge Roofing.
Marathon from Rice Oil, La Follette.
Enjoy Zoe's $6 lunch special.
This is Brian Leach with Grace Rehab.
Hi, this is Teresa Dabney from Chat, Community Health of East Tennessee, meeting the need, and we cheer for the Cougars.
Hey, this is Hunter Huckabee. It's time to come and see my dad at Doyle's Tire Shop.
This is Mark Kane with La Follette Medical Center.
This is David Reynolds, President of People's Bank of the South.
This is Campbell County High School head football coach Justin Price.
Listen to them, watch them, follow them. The Cougars, your home of the Campbell Cougars. This is WLAF.